Hello. Hello. Alright, let me load up the game. Fuck, oh god! Okay, I'm gonna be in danger because I didn't do my nasal rinse and Oomph invited me to parent in-laws house for barbecue, and this is my first time like hanging out with people in real life in so long, so I gotta like shower and get ready for that. But also I'm gonna play Danganronpa, so I think I might just die, but it's okay. Where's my game? Games. Antebellum Lockdown. Low-key got spoiled, but I think it's okay. Because it's about the Y, right? Can you guys hear it? Oh shit, I gotta make it so that I can monitor output. Wait. That'll be fine. Okay. Alright. Okay. You can hear the game? Okay. I can barely hear it, but as long as you guys can hear it. I know. Alright. Are we ready to continue? What have we left off of? Oh yeah, that weird fucking conversation between Shinku and Lyra. Why? Yurik, thank you. Proud of you for going outside. Hope the barbecue tasty as fuck. I'm going to my grandma's for the 4th and my mom wants to sleep over because fireworks scary. Ooh. Fireworks are pretty. Last time I went outside to celebrate 4th of July. It was with my old friend group and I took really good photos, like candid photos of everyone, because you know that's my thing. Sometimes I wonder if they still use them because my photos were fire. Oh damn, that's loud. Okay. Alright. Oh. I'm so fucking scared. Okay, let me lower my volume on my end. And let me pull myself up. Lab hams are playing Roblox tomorrow and that is it for me. Honestly, I didn't have any plans. I was thinking of streaming something, but I didn't know what, and I didn't know if I felt like it. So when Oomph invited me, I was like, whoa. I kinda have to go, don't I? Holy shit, 69 hours save file in Danganronpa Antebellum Lockdown. Whoa. Hi! 7475, happy 22 months desu. Hamster 2, the reckoning will come. Oh, baby. Burgers! Burgers! Alright. We're like a third of the way there to ending daily life. I don't know if I can finish this today. More Danganronpa Antebellum. It's so quiet. I woke up the next morning. Hot Pockets fan, thank you. 69 hours. Nice. Smiles. I smile back at you. Nora, thank you too. I'm way behind on VOD, so leaving now to play Danganronpa 1. Oh god, what do you mean? I can't... Sorry, I'm just reckoning with the fact that some lab hams are indeed catching up to Danganronpa because I'm gonna be streaming 2x2 to a fevered state, and that I have to not run my mouth and spoil it for them. That's insane. Aw, man! Aw, jeez. Oh god, my eyes. Ah, my eyes. Uh, 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 uh. Ay. Yuri, thank you. I caught up on VODs while walking the dog. Awesome! Awesome, 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 awesome. 2x2 is a whole different story, but I'm assuming it's... I'm assuming it's with... Like, it's made in mind that the player knows what's up, you know? I'm pretty sure. I can't be more specific than that. But... Gulp. Yeah, I don't know what kind of name Slayhem is. Jeez. Jeez. Ahem, ahem, ahem. Okay. Eh. No, the Anime Expo Spike Chunsoft panel happened, like 10 hours ago, 9 hours ago, and they announced there that it's delayed to 2027, and they also did more sneak peeks on what the game looks like, and that includes a menu between the original route that's being, you know, remastered, and the new route called Slayhem, which is a completely, like, a Divergence route that has 30 more hours of... Or is it 30% or 30 more hours of gameplay? I forget what it was, but it's more dense in content than the original route. So, I'm scared. 7023, hi! That's right, wait, you guys should be getting your freaking Eimi Isami finger puppets. Please. Please, it's really important. Eimi Isami finger puppets. In the link. In the link. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, and there's a menu for it, for if you want to play the original route or the Divergence route. So it's not like a choice you have to make in the game. It's, I guess it's when you start a save file that determines what route you're gonna play. So that's gonna be fun. I would never defile an Eimi plush like that. Would it help to have you know that the Eimi plush... Never mind. I remember I helped Lyra get back to her cell after everything, but I couldn't recall how long she'd been in mine for. Meganami, thank you. By the way, can we fire Hajime's new barber? His cut is ass? His slight tan is gone? His shirt isn't properly fitted? They massacred him. Everyone else is just like pretty like non-big changes. If anything, it's just what a remaster would look like, but Hajime looks like a completely different, uglier dude. Oh my god. Sorry. Surely in the time between now and early 2027 they fix him, but you know, it's okay. I'll just have to complain loudly every time he's on screen. But then Johnny Young Bosch will be voicing him again, so I can't complain. Okay. Seriously, like 3 things. He has a toupee. He's suddenly a shut-in. And his shirt's whack. Whatever. I just remember a lot of crying, a lot of raw emotions, and a lot of realizations. But despite my sleep deprivation and hunger, I knew I'd been assigned to do breakfast this morning and had to get up early. I made my way to the canteen. It wasn't as odd for the prison to be this quiet these days, but it was still a little eerie having the halls be this empty. Things just felt different this morning. No sign of Ismin yet. I should probably make a start on my own. Everyone will want breakfast sooner rather than later. I took a sigh and looked at the instructions Dr. Lenius had left, turning the stove on and beginning to boil a vat of water. Guessing that was one way to make what we were having feel more filling. Is that Ismin behind him? I knew I should be preparing the ingredients, but standing there watching the water boil was oddly engrossing. It also reminded me of the last time I properly cooked. Back then, there was so much noise and life surrounding me, compared to this quiet, cold morning. I missed it. How much color life had then. How life was then. Oh, how loud life was then. But I suppose the peace and quiet was more conductive for reflection. For that, I should be grateful, but...
Well, it can be your reward for helping me.
Okay.
Don't be rude about it, Shinku. This is practically our child.
Say, Shinku.
Shinky Poo.
I could hear them as close as ever, even now.
Shishi!
Shinku.
It's almost like they were...
Shishi, come on!
I looked up from the pot and... Uh-oh.
Come on, come on! Quickly, Shinky Poo.
Follow my footsteps! Just dip your arm into the boiling water like I did!
Huh?
Come on! Don't get left behind, silly!
Keep up! Keep up!
Kill yourself, Shinku! They'd already run past me, giggling and full of life, rushing past before I even got an opportunity to stop them.
It would be pretty embarrassing to lose a tag. You've got this!
We'll see you on the other side, Shinku.
They continued running into the inky darkness. I wasn't certain from what, but I got my answer when I turned around and saw her there.
You're it!
I should start running, and quick. This is a really bad time to be dissociating. Where the fuck am I? I don't even know where I'm supposed to go, dog! I guess... this door. I quickly ran into the room, shutting the door behind me as I did, but as soon as I tumbled through, I felt myself falling deeper and deeper and deeper down, and it all went black. Well, there goes breakfast. Good job, Shinku.
Hey, Shinku, can we talk? You know, when I told you everything earlier, I thought it was because maybe you were actually interested. That you were willing to listen for once. I just wish you listened to the parts that mattered.
Was that Akari? I felt something warm, something comforting. A hand on my cheek, thin tendrils smothering my skin. For a moment, I felt like I could stay there forever. The previous adrenaline from the game had gone. I felt at peace. I felt I was somewhere far quieter, and yet, when I opened my eyes to the tranquility, I was met with a surprise. Oh.
Huh?
Shinku! Shinku, you made it! Oh, thank goodness! I was so worried for you.
If I were Shinku, I'd fold.
What's...
Shh. Don't you worry one bit now. You're safe here. They can't get you here.
Where is this place?
You're so silly. This place is more than you could ever know. And yet you can't even recognize it. This is the deepest part of your mind. The part you're not even aware of. The place before conscious thought. If your cerebellum is the part of your brain that dictates your actions and movements, then this is the space before it. The space that drives it. Your antebellum.
Is that right?
In this space, you've erased all positive attributes she may have had. You've simplified your connections down to basic digestible emotions. So your guilt cannot catch you here.
But that can't be good.
That can't be good.
Here, let me help you up.
We're so excited to finally have you here.
The two lifted me up into the quiet, inky, black space around me. The stillness of everything was oddly soothing. It reminded me of a simpler time, a simpler place. Oh, Takiko, don't mind
have to
her.
worry one bit.
You can just take it easy. We're here for you now.
But I heard a faint crackling behind me as they guided me forward. I couldn't help but look back, and what I saw horrified me.
What's happening to her?
Ah, well...
She's not important. Don't concern yourself with silly, difficult little things like her.
But she's hurting. She's just stuck there like that, suffering. That's not...
She's met with a terrible, terrible fate.
We ourselves could have faced the same fate. We were equally deserving of it. But your biases and perceptions saved us from it. For that, I'm forever grateful. Your empathy and understanding freed us from becoming such a horrible eternal memory, forced to always be condemned.
I did that to her?
Oh, don't beat yourself up, Shinku. You shouldn't be ashamed at all. It's only natural to have your own little biases. It's human. It's easier to remember her like this. It makes things far, far less complicated.
And isn't that what you want?
Something simple.
Something easy to understand?
Something comforting.
With no rough edges, or conflicts, or anything. Come with us, Shinku.
Let's rest.
No! I can't just leave her like this. She's hurting.
Despite the tempting comfort and warmth of the quiet simplicity, I found myself breaking free of the grasp and running towards the horrible noise of her burning. While what she had done was awful, she had suffered enough in life. Her situation was far more complicated than her simply either being perfect or a witch that deserved to suffer eternally. I couldn't keep perpetuating her condemnation just to make my own emotions and thoughts easier to process. But people were not that simple, life was not that simple. And if I kept on shoving people into boxes of good and bad, how could I ever begin to understand them? How could they ever begin to understand me? How could we ever stop feeling this terrible loneliness?
I'm sorry. You don't deserve all this. So even if it's far too late, let me free you now. Let me at least do that for you.
Okay, man. I reached my hand through the flames, wincing at the pain of it all. But I endured and pushed through, ripping off the ropes that bound her and pulling her out of the blazing fire, freeing her from the fate I condemned Takiko to in my mind. And as I did, the awful, terrible, eternal fate I condemned her to shattered all around me. And when I had completely detached her from that, freed her from that, I was met with the harrowing reflection of the foolish reality behind my biases, the one I'd let engulf and drown her, the root of all that pain, all that condemnation. The barrier that had stopped me from ever fully understanding Takiko, and the reality that I never tried to ever really understand you either, Akari. Man. Voice obtained. Okay. Yay. Alright. Oh, Shinku, you fuck up. You dumped your arm in the boiling pot of water. Ah, what the hell? Shinku? Shinku? I found myself snapping back into reality at the sound of Ismi's voice. I blinked and looked up at her. She seemed shocked. Is something the matter? Shinku, you're... I paused and looked down at my reflection. There were tears running down my face. No matter what I did, I couldn't stop them. I just kept crying. After a moment, I looked up at Ismi to speak, but only 2 words came out of my mouth. I'm sorry. The cooking session with Ismeen was about as intense as you'd imagine it to be. I kept trying to speak to her, but the words wouldn't quite come out. But I think she was a little worried for me despite everything. Okay. That's good. Why does Shinku just zone out like that? Is he stupid? Soon enough, everyone arrived and enjoyed their rather small breakfasts as we all settled down for Dr. Alenius to make her third decision. Well, Thank you for making breakfast. I appreciate your continued collaboration. Let's just hope whatever they throw us today isn't some shit that's gonna make living here a living hell. Dealing with the food being gone is more than enough. I don't want any more shitty chores on my plate. Said chores are what are going to sustain our lives for as long as possible. Well, it wouldn't hurt to have a little more choice in them. Ah, I almost forgot. Here's your compensation for yesterday. Dr. Alenius passed around small tablets. Iron tablets. It's not much, but it should help with your fatigue a bit. What kind of shitty reward is this? At least it's practical. I was probably anemic before we even started cutting down on the portion size. Don't know how much this is really gonna help. Well, if you have any suggestions for rewards you'd prefer in the future, then you're more than welcome to inform me. No one had a chance to speak up before the cat and Fu wandered into the room. Good morning once again. How are y'all doing today? Good? Feeling about as good as your ex-wife did on your wedding night, so a mix of abject horror, embarrassment, and a metric fuck ton of regret. Ah, not the biggest fans of food today, are we? The fuck do you think? Well, like me or not, you're stuck with this charming, timeless face for the rest of your stay here. Take off your shorts! No need to keep piling on the conditions. That alone is enough of a motive. I guess you're right. People have killed for less. Right, Aurora? Just tell us what the options are today.
Very well. So quick to get down to business. I love it. So detached. Today you've got two wonderful options until the next murder. You can either choose to completely shut off the laundry room or to completely shut off the shower blocks.
Well, that's an easy decision, isn't it? Like, sure, it sucks not having clean clothes, but if you shut off the shower block, then where are we all gonna go? It seems simple on paper, but shutting off the washing room means shutting off the incinerator, doesn't it? Wouldn't that be a good thing? Less places to discard evidence at the very least. Besides, I hated being in that room after what I'd done.
Yeah, but no incinerator means nowhere to dispose of the trash. Garbage is gonna pile up before we know it.
But we could still find ways to dispose of it, can't we? Exactly. You were able to start that campfire in the courtyard, were you not? With a bit of work, we could likely use that to dispose of certain things. It won't make the courtyard the most pleasant place to be, but the shower block is more necessary overall. I guess we could always hand wash our clothes.
So you're choosing to shut off the laundry room?
Yes, it appears to be the most sensible option here.
Then that's that. No more laundry room. Ta-da!
You're making these decisions pretty quick. I'm almost impressed. The last three have seemed fairly sensible to me. It's good to see someone so confident in their decisions, but I guess it's no surprise. You're really good at making split-second decisions in the moment. Fu smiled at Dr. Alenius warmly before approaching the door with Mononeko humming to himself under his breath. You will never know peace. Have fun with your labor, kids! I'll see you here again at the same time tomorrow! Try to wake up on time. I don't know about you all, but the limited portions are sure making me tired. I wonder how long you can keep this up. Oh well, guess only time will tell. Fu let out a small chuckle and left with the cat.
What's his problem? He's so weird.
Just try to ignore him. He's intentionally trying to provoke you. Nothing he has to say holds any weight. Now let's get on with delegating tasks for the day. Firstly, me and Cynthia were not able to complete all our preservation tasks yesterday, so I'll be continuing trying to preserve our fresh foods today, and potentially trying to see what we can make with the flour that was grinded yesterday. Sorry there isn't that much. It's fine. We can attempt to grind some more another day. Chatel, if you could accompany me in the preservation efforts today, that would be appreciated. Aye aye, Captain. Let's jam that shit, or freeze it, or whatever. Cersei, Saint-Til, you'll be maintaining the crops in the courtyard today. Again. In all due respect, yesterday, I was preserving yesterday as well. If you repeat a task, you can more easily demonstrate to the other person in your pair how to complete it successfully and efficiently. And quite frankly, I'm not certain if the maintenance was particularly high quality yesterday considering what I've heard of you and Elias's disagreements, let's just say. Not my fault she was being a bit. Asuka snapped her gaze over to Ezekiel almost instantly. Bit unreasonable.
There, was that so hard?
Oh, really? I was the unreasonable one. Alora, in all due respect, I think I'd had every right to say what I did with how he's been acting. I'm electing to not get involved here. Regardless, trust that you two will not be partnered together in the foreseeable future if it will impede in our collective survival. And who am I working with? Oh, Zeke. Dr. Elenius paused, waiting for Ezekiel to figure it out through the process of elimination. No. I cautiously put my hand up to wave a little. Hey. Just as I thought this day couldn't get any better. I feel like I'm about to become homophobic. Dr. Elenius was originally planning on delegating us both to do more flour grinding, but given the closure of the laundry room, she'd elected a different task for us instead, hoping to see how feasible it was to do my hand. And that's how I ended up on the floor of the shower block, scrubbing clothes with Ezekiel Elias. This is fucking ridiculous. I shouldn't have to do this shit. Even if you don't like Dr. Elenius, this is all for our collective survival. It's best to just keep your head down and get on with it. Yeah, that's all well and good for you to say, but it's not just that. It's this whole thing, this whole prison. I don't deserve to be here in the first place. I don't deserve to have to deal with all this interpersonal bullshit. I shouldn't be stuck here doing labor. You and St. Till both. Huh? But too, you're getting a little extreme about it. Can you blame us? If you got lumped in torture, murder, we want to kill you prison for no good reason at all, too, I think you'd be pretty pissed yourself. I don't think they're so convinced that you also don't deserve to be here. Ugh, for God's sake, not this again. Didn't we already do this last night? Everyone keeps getting on my ass the last few days, acting like everything I'm doing is so wrong, or they're randomly all distant all of a sudden, and I'm tired of it. It's pissing me the hell off. Is that really what you learned from your verdict? I didn't need a bunch of psychos to tell me I didn't do jack shit. I already knew that. I knew from day one I was in here for some bullshit reason. Well, I guess they're not complete psychos if they realized what I did wasn't a fucking crime. I'm not gonna argue here, so I just shut my mouth and returned to the hand washing. Then again, I mean, some of their voting decisions in the past have been a bit weird, I guess. You guess? Like, well, I don't even need to say why. Say why Isabel's verdict is fucking deranged. She killed someone, she showed no remorse, and she also got worthy. I mean, you did also get people killed yourself. Yeah, it's different. I'm not on the same level as her or anything like that. It's fucking weird she got the same verdict I did. What she did was worse. Mine's more like, Takiko's or whatever. Like, can you really hold someone responsible for getting some people killed if you didn't directly kill them or whatever? Well, they did, didn't they? Huh? She got corrupt. So I guess what she did wasn't all that justifiable. Then what makes me any different? I suppose it's more about intent. You guys have different situations at the end of the day. Did you even realize what you were doing? I did, yeah. I guess I didn't really care in the moment if they died. I didn't know them personally. I wasn't attached. And I liked it. Being on top, I mean. Especially after a life of being beaten down, forced to be the little guy, belittled and broken at any opportunity. It felt good to be untouchable. Untouchable. If you asked me, he was one of the most fragile people I knew. Yeah. Someone where no one can hurt you. If everyone thinks you're the strongest, no one will bother messing with you. No one will question you if you're the big man on top. No one will bother getting close enough to you to eventually hurt you. I couldn't believe I was doing this for Ezekiel Elias of all people, but I thought I could test my luck, even just a little bit. But if it felt so good, why did you keep going? You knew it would kill you eventually if you kept up at the rate you did. If life was so enjoyable, then why were you so willing to throw it away like that? I don't know, it was fucking awesome! I should have felt great, I think you do know. I guess, even if it felt good in the moment, the world was still as fucked up as it always was. If I stopped, I'd just get eaten alive again. I'd get totally forgotten and thrown to the wayside. So that's why I had to continue. But even you're not that stupid. You've had Asuka, Lyra, and Ismin practically screaming it in your ear. If you keep on this power trip, you're just gonna push away everyone you do care about. Bunch of posers. If they can't handle me, then that's on them. It's better to be alone than left in the... It's better to be alone than left in the end as far as I'm concerned. That shit's for cowards. Ezekiel, why do you think they can't handle it? Really, think about it. I don't want to. I shouldn't have to suddenly change the way I've lived half my life when there's clearly nothing wrong with it. I couldn't take it anymore. I grabbed the shirt Ezekiel, whoa, was scrubbing to pull him closer to me. Whoa, forcing him to look at me. Whoa! Ezekiel, if you do not get your act together before it's too late, you're going to regret it for the rest of your life. You're one to say that. Exactly! You do not want to end up like me. Trust me. Are you so up in your head about being the biggest man that you'll only hear it from another guy? Even from one as pathetic as me? I cannot believe for one moment that I'm trying to help someone like you, but if you're not going to take it from me, take it from Asuka. You don't want to end up pushing away the last people you have left, or regret all the time you spent putting people you care about through pain just to protect your ego. Especially if they're gone before you have a chance to make it right. So if you're gonna think about anything in your life, think about this. I don't wanna... Why not? Are you that much of a coward? Yes! Yes, I am, okay? Are you happy? You win. You all win. Whoop you fucking do. You can all celebrate. You can all knock me down just like you've always done, huh? I was acting all big and strong, but in the end, I'm too much of a coward to even get the guts to kill myself. Do you think this makes me happy? It doesn't. None of this shit makes me happy, but I can't think about it too hard. Because if it's all pointless, if it's all just to protect my fragile fucking ego, then they all died for nothing, and I was just helping repeat the same goddamn cycles that made my life so hellish as a kid. I loosened my grip on... This is crazy. On Ezekiel's shirt, letting him fall back, just sitting there and talking to himself. His breath was heavy. God. What was I even chasing in the first place? How the hell did I get worthy? Is it seriously that normal that no one saw a problem with it? Before I could say anything, Ezekiel looked at me with an expression I'd never seen him make before. Pure, unfiltered shock. Shinku. What the hell is wrong with the world? With these people? Well, they are tuning in to watch a death stream, so... Okay, now is not the time to play the smartass. But no outside person's view should dictate how you behave or act, whether it be the audience or the industry. If seeing Taka didn't get that through your head already, you should be living for yourself to meet your own expectations. Only you can decide how you want to live. If you ask me, I think it'd be pretty stupid if you couldn't think for yourself and only followed how other people told you to act. It really pisses me off when you of all people make good points. Yeah. We just gotta get out of here, Prano. We can't just wait around for a rescue party. That's obviously not coming at this point. But the wash... Fuck the washing, it can wait. I know you're more than happy playing teacher's pet and barking at Alicia's every demand, but I'm not. We're gonna stand up and do shit for once. Something actually good. You coming or not? What are you even planning on doing? It's all well and good to say you want to act, but realistically, what can we even do here? Ever wonder what Fu spends his days doing now? What do you mean? He just seems to be wandering around and fucking around. All he seems to spend his time doing is finding us alone occasionally to fuck with us. I want to figure out what he's been doing when he's not just coming up to us to be a little shit. I mean, surely if he does have a hand in this, then he can't be in the main part of the prison constantly. There must be somewhere he uses as his base of operations. Exactly. And there must be some way to access it from inside the prison. So if we can figure out where the hell that is, we might be able to start actually doing shit to get out. It's risky, but if we follow him around, we might be able to see if he goes anywhere. Right. So you coming or not? I really don't want to get in trouble with Dr. Eledius. I'm concerned about her seeing us as intentionally going against her, and... Do you want to let the people you do still care about die in a shithole like this, or do you want to stand up and do something to help potentially make steps towards getting out, Sam? Even if you fuck things up with Isabel for the rest of your life, it would be a damn shame if you couldn't at least get her out of here. You owe her that. You owe David that. Even if he deserved it. Him and Asuka were really rubbing off on one another. We could always wait until later? No way. He knows we're all preoccupied right now, so if he's gonna use any hidden doors he might have or whatever, it'll be now. I suppose if Dr. Lenius's end goal is getting us all out alive, she won't be too upset if we do something to try and find an escape. Exactly. You're getting it. Come on. We don't want to lose our opportunity here. I still felt a little uneasy about it, but even so. Okay. Yay! Adventures with Shinku and Zeke! I conceded and followed Ezekiel out of the shower block quietly. I was apprehensive, but I just hoped we wouldn't get caught. If you told me this morning I'd be colluding with Ezekiel of all people, I wouldn't believe you at all. But life always seems to find a way to surprise you. There he is, just down the hall there. We got him. Let's stay here in the corner. We don't want him spotting us. He seems to be carrying something. What the fuck is that? I don't know. It's so far away it's practically impossible to get a good look. He's going up the stairs. We should probably follow him. We don't want to lose sight of him. Okay, but we can't go to the canteen. Lyra and Dr. Lenius are in there currently. Think he's going in there to antagonize them or some shit? Seems to be all he does these days. Although, the other day when me and Dr. Lenius were first sorting out the farming patches, the weirdest thing happened. He came and helped us with the farming, made sure we did it all properly so the vegetables wouldn't die. What? That's weird as all hell. Is he really that stupid? What's the point of taking away the food restocks and helping us get food anyway? Is he dumb? I don't think so. Not in that way, at least. But I can't figure out why he did it. I feel like I can't get a read on anything he does these days. Then again, recently nothing anyone does seems to make any sense to me. Welcome to my world. One day you'll be all buddy-buddy with someone, next day they'll be screaming slurs at you in attack therapy just because you pushed in front of them during lunch. Weird-ass world we live in. Question, what's attack therapy? Attack therapy is a type of psychotherapy. It involves highly confrontational interaction between the patient and a therapist, or between the patient and fellow patients during group therapy, in which the patient may be verbally abused, denounced, or humiliated by the therapist or other members of the group. What? Attack therapy is insulting someone in the belief shame will make them change. Jesus. Oh, what the hell? What the fuck is up with Zeke's upbringing, man? Makes it a lot easier to just want to fuck it all and never connect with anyone again. And yet you still did, huh? Guess it felt less like a person here than it did back there. But focus, Sam. Keep your eyes on him. He should be far away enough that we can slip into the hallway without getting spotted. Alright. And try to shut up a little bit more, you got it? If you keep running that mouth of yours, we're bound to get caught. But you're the one doing most of the talking? We quietly snuck our way up the stairs to the hallway, but when we did... Shit, no sign of him. We lost him. Maybe this is where the exit is? Faint chance. You're so little here, I think we'd have noticed it long ago if it was in this hallway. Most likely he went down to the common room, into Emily's office, or into the canteen. We can't exactly go through the canteen right now, because, you know... Guess our plan here is a little limited. If his exit point is on the west side of the lab, we won't be able to follow him anyway. The only way over there is through the canteen. And I don't think Dr. Lenius would be pleased to know we're snooping about. I just don't know where we go from here. We could try looking in the common room or the office? And if he's not there, well, there's one way to get to the west side without going through the canteen. The fuck is that? Well, it's a little, morbid, but... Remember Taka? Oh. Oh, fuck no, I'm not doing that. That would be insane! Weren't you the one talking about stepping up and doing things to make sure the people you care about get out of your life? To make it up for them? For being shitty? Well, I'm not getting all swept up in a sewage system. Especially not after we just lost our washing machines. You already smell horrendous anyway, Ezekiel. It really wouldn't make much difference. Oh, so now you've suddenly grown a spine and are more than happy to say this shit to my face, huh? Ezekiel, be quiet! What exactly is going on out here? Well, this is a sight and a half. He started it! This is so cute. So, from what I remember, Ezekiel went to like an all-boys boarding school? Did he have also like a military upbringing, or did I make that up? Or was it prison? I forgot. Jesus Christ. I'm pretty sure he went to an all-boys school. Or was it one of those things where he went to an all-boys school and he was in the military, so he was just surrounded by men growing up. I forget. I don't remember any of that. It was like a story he was telling about how he'd tore up this bunkmate's love letters or something, and him and the guys all laughed at him. It was during the sleepover. It was like, yeah, it's just dicking around with the guys. Yeah. Boarding school. Catholic school? You don't know about the military part. Yeah, I don't know about that either. I didn't start anything! You two should be in the shower room doing your designated task instead of sneaking around and getting into pointless arguments. Dr. Lenius, I promise you, we were just taking a small break. We're gonna head back. We were just trying to follow... If we all blatantly ignored our responsibilities and labor here, this prison would fall apart before we know it. Only with collaboration can we survive this. Yeah, right. I think the prison is going to be fine if you have to wait one more day for clean laundry. I don't think that's going to kill anyone. It's the principle of it. I think you're being a little too harsh here. If I'm not harsh when it comes to this, then before I know it, all of my attempts to maintain order here will be undermined. We cannot afford to lose this final chance at survival no matter what. I'm doing this for the good of everyone. Or are you just doing it to protect your own integrity? Huh? Fu stepped out from the stairs leading to the common room out into the hallway, looking at the group of us gathered. If you make good enough decisions now, enough decisions to save as many people as possible, do you think it'll make up for that one terrible decision you made just a few weeks ago? That's not what I... It was something like those rehab for troubled teen facilities. Interesting. No. I need to stay calm in this situation. I'm not bothering with anything you have to say. It's all unproductive and only said with the intention of provoking us. Elias Kutsuki, can you at least tell me what you two were doing out here? Why did you stop doing your task? I looked over at Ezekiel, then over at Fu. Even if it didn't work out this time, there was a chance following Fu might still work in the future. We couldn't possibly disclose what we were doing in front of him. Then he'd grow wise to it, if he hadn't already. And in a shocking amount of common sense for Ezekiel... Shocking moment, my bad. I think he recognized it too. We were trying to get to the medicine storage to swap a bottle of the iron tablets he gave us for painkillers. I wanted to make sure we had some stashed away for Lai's sake and Asu's injury if he ever made true on your threat of revoking them. I wanted to give them to them both so they'd have complete control over that stuff, no matter what. I felt like he could have made a lie that would have gotten him less scrutiny, but anything less than that would have probably been caught out due to how we reacted to getting caught. And you were in on this too, Kutsuki? Yes. I'm disappointed. I thought at least you would trust me enough not to undermine my authority. I'm sorry. I would never intentionally do something that would put any of you in danger. I do not know how many times I need to say it before you understand it. All I'm trying to do is ensure we all stay alive for as long as possible. That's not an unreasonable goal, if you ask me. But there's a difference between living and thriving. All of us can only really thrive when we're out of this environment. If we have to wait here for months until a rescue party comes, then that's just what we'll have to do. At what point do you give it up and realize they're not coming? If no one's found us by now, they've probably stopped looking. It's better than mindlessly slaughtering someone. But to ensure that we need to all collaborate, I need you all to trust me. A small breach like this is not the end of the world. You're right. But it sets a precedent for being uncooperative, which could be detrimental to the future. I'm not happy about being brought to the point, but I'll be reducing your portions further from lunch and dinner today. I hope that helps you to reconsider your actions and be more mindful about complying in the future. That's crazy! We barely did shit! Yeah, no, what the hell? Isn't this the very thing you said you weren't going to do? If you're going to perceive me as unreasonable and authoritarian for no matter what I do, then I might as well be as strict as you believe me to be. I do not want to do this, but I cannot in good conscience allow things to fall apart here. We need to maintain an order or someone will die. And I cannot allow that. Not again. Dr. Arlenius, please. This is all I have to say to you. Now resume your washing, or at least complete what you've started. We'll be reconvening shortly in the canteen. I'll see you again then. Chatel, come. Let us continue our task. Right. Yeah, sure. Dr. Arlenius turned and walked back into the canteen. Lyra lingered behind her for a little bit, mouthing us a thank you before she slipped away after her. The hell is her issue? That was quite a lot. I feel awful, like I've upset a teacher. Psh, don't feel bad. I knew Asu was right about her. She's probably just stressed. You did make it sound like we were trying to do something pretty severe. I said what I had to say. What were you actually trying to do? Nanya. What's that? None your business, jackass! Go back to having your tongue deeper in a bottle of whiskey than it ever was inside your ex-wife. That was immature and stupid. Ezekiel flipped him off as the two of us walked away. Okay. But it was awfully nice not to have that trick used on me this time. Not that I'd fall for it again. But I was a little dumbfounded at how harsh Dr. Lanius was a being. But in her defense, she must be under a lot of pressure. I just didn't really appreciate having my portions further reduced. We returned back to the washing room to wrap up our work and didn't talk much, but Ezekiel did say one last thing to me. Guess we'll just have to try again another time. We can't, we'll get in trouble. Don't be a coward. I don't care if we have to starve, we gotta get out of this place, man. Yeah, sure, why the hell not? The meeting when we reconvened was a little awkward, but I sucked it up and took my punishment without making much of a fuss. I knew even if Ezekiel was trying better now to not let his verdict get to his head, he was still Ezekiel at the end of the day. And he would absolutely kick up a fuss about it at tonight's meeting when we were away from the prying eyes of Dr. Lenius. I felt her gaze heavily on me throughout the meeting. I couldn't help but feel like I'd done something wrong by breaking her trust like that. But even more so, I noticed Fu looking at me after the meeting when I made my way back to my cell. I couldn't quite read what was in his eyes, but my hunger and tiredness made me unwilling to engage with him at the moment. It was just clear that there was something he'd considered saying to me. Maybe he had noticed me and Ezekiel sneaking around earlier. Is this kid actually gay? Either way, I tried not to think too hard about it. I had the afternoon off to spare before dinner and the evening meeting. I would just spend it hunkered down, but I wanted to do something to distract myself from my current state of hunger. Maybe I should find someone to talk to? Yay! Free time! Free time! Free time! Alright. Where is everyone? Oh, hey! That's good. I don't know how long free time events are. Lyra, I wanted to thank you for last night. No worries, don't even mention it. You, feeling good after all that? That's pretty heavy. Yeah, I'm feeling completely different, honestly. It's not bad or good, it's just a change. Not as big of a deal as you expected, though, is it? It's a lot more quiet, at least from what I remember. You don't make much sense. Maybe I don't. I'm just a little confused why you went out of your way like that. Guess I didn't want to feel alone. I don't think that's a crime, is it? I just thought it would feel bitter. It's not really as life-changing as people say it is. At the end of the day, you're just setting yourself up for failure if you imagine it as the big life-changing thing. Or maybe I'm just messed up. Maybe nothing ever felt all that important to me. I think I need to really think about what is important to me. When you find it, chase it. Just start chasing it immediately, else you'll end up regretting not doing it sooner. Don't get caught in the net of your own BS. It's stupid as hell. Don't be too harsh on yourself. Wow, okay. I didn't mean... It's all good. I know you're right. Despite those words, she seemed a little colder again. I think I said something wrong. Fuck! No! Yeah! Oh, fuck. Eh? I just ended up saying the same thing again. I'm stupid. Okay, trying again. Did you ever stop feeling alone? Huh? Those things you were saying, that didn't come from a place of inexperience, did it? I didn't notice how lonely I'd really been until I stopped being alone. For the first time, I've gotten people I actually care about. It's weird, really. I feel so connected to them and yet so distant. Like I'm on a different planet from them constantly. Maybe everyone feels this way and I'm only just starting to feel normal. Or maybe I've been the abnormal one all along. Maybe I'm still lonely, unable to fully let my barriers down even with the people I do care about. Maybe that makes it more terrifying. There's a lot I can say. All of it could be true, or maybe none of it is true. All I know now is I need to figure it out, day by day, step by step. But I don't think that's going to fully be achieved alone, just being up in my own head. I think through understanding others, you can start to get a better idea of yourself, even if the experiences aren't always positive. So if you'd like, Shinku, you're free to stay here and hang out with me now. It might help the both of us figure out what the hell our problem is, you know? I'll get back to you. All good. Take it easy, alright? I love you. Any ideas who the BDA is? I kinda got spoiled, so... Unfortunately, no speculation in my dome. Oh, Dr. Lenius! Okay, never mind. Beep. Fuck, I keep... There you go. Is mean! Nope. What does BDA mean? Body discovery announcement. Dun 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 dun! A body has been discovered! Alright. Okay. I talked about it in Lab Hams, but when I said I got spoiled about Deltarune, and I was talking about some people just tweet things like, oh, I mourn them so much, and it's just pictures of the characters who are dead. It was actually about Danganronpa Antebellum Lockdown. Like, you gotta go, bro. Little, oh, I'm mourning them, I miss them so bad, and it's like just the pictures of the characters. I can't even mute that shit. Fuck you, bro. What's wrong with you? Oi, Sam. Can I help you? Yeah, I was just like wondering how you were holding up after that shitty excuse for lunch. Sorry, I guess, if I got you in trouble. It's fine. I'm glad we tried regardless. Yo? Most civil conversation? It was sort of fun, you know? What? Remind me of the good old days with Michael. Okay, never mind. Alright. Remind me of the good old days with Michael. Sneaking around those halls at night, planning shit together. I don't know, it was weirdly nostalgic. I'm gonna be invasive as fuck. Do you miss him? Why the hell do you care? The others might make you play shrink with them, but I don't want any of your grade 1 psych bullshit. Therapists are a fucking scam anyway. My producer kept trying to tell me to go see one, and they said I had some borderline personality disorder or whatever the fuck. But if it's on the borderline, why should I give a shit? It's not an actual personality disorder. It's just on the borderline of having one. As far as I'm concerned, I'm still fucking healthy. And what the hell is a personality disorder anyway? As far as I'm concerned, you're either a little bitch or you're not. I don't know why we started giving them names to give people excuses as to why they suck. You still got a long way to go. Let me guess, you got some made up shit like anxiety or dyslexia or something. Oh god. Oh my god, that's so funny. Holy shit. Oh god. You really are a modern wonder, Ezekiel. The fuck is that supposed to mean? Oh, that's so good. Oh god. Oh shit, did I not? Oops. My bad. Okay, and then that was the correct option. Maybe another time. Okay, babes. Alright. Alright. Ice Cube buddy, are you watching the stream or just reading chat? Cause we went over it, silly goose. Even if it was with me? Oh, shut the hell up. Don't remind me. Almost forgot for a second that you're Sam and you can't have one fucking normal conversation without wanting validation or whatever.
Hi. Why Jinkan? Happy 1 month desu.
Womp.
Why Womp? What ails you? What troubles you? Do you have anxiety or dyslexia? It's okay. I was just voicing the character. It's okay if you're dyslexic or have general anxiety disorder. You don't have to womp. It's okay to womp. I'll hear you out. Let's all womp. Together.
Everyone hates me. You're one to talk about that. What was that? Ah, nothing. That's what I thought. Okay. Okay.
Fuck! I can't be skipping dialogue.
Let's do it again! For sure, we're not giving up now. You're stuck as my partner in crime, whether you like it or not. And if you pussy out and snitch, you're definitely not getting rid of me. I'll make every day hell for you for the rest of your life. Are you really that petty? I'm committed, let's call it that. But you're not as much of a little bitch as I thought you were, all things considered. And I guess I've got time to kill right now. Li's still weirdly distant and shit, so if you want to hang out a bit more today, I guess we could maybe talk. Nah. You're a fucking loss. Don't bother coming back if you're gonna snitch.
Okay. Sorry, thank you.
I can't believe Zeke thinks I have a totally made-up disorder called type 1 diabetes. Do I make ASMR? You know, I'll make you work for it. Go to my channel, click the search button in my videos tab, and type in ASMR and see what pops up. Maybe you'll get an answer. Asuko is idly spinning around on one of the chairs by the disconnected phone line, spinning back and forth. You doing okay?
Oh, yeah. Thought I'd try something to sort of attempt to replicate the feeling practicing aerials gives me, but it's not exactly the same. Oh well, worth a try, huh?
If you're exercising, that usually means you're stressed. Did farming go alright?
Oh, yeah, it was all good. It was just... being around all those graves for so long kind of gets to your head, you know?
Alright. I can imagine.
But I'll feel better soon, I'm sure. Just kind of tough some days.
It's a shame the graves are there! I get it. It's going to feel a little tough for a while, Asu. If you keep convincing yourself that you'll be okay, you'll just let yourself down over and over every time the past inevitably catches up with you.
I just don't want to be stuck in the past. I can't think of anything worse. Like it or not, this is the world I'm living in now. All I've got is the present, so I've got to make the most of it. I'll be good in a little bit, I promise. I think I just need to take a bit.
Alright, just don't get too hard on yourself if you have to take a bit. Quite a lot from now on. Fuck. Oh shit, did I not? Fuck. Give me the dialogue. Yes. Okay. My voice is too dorky. Really? Burst into tears. Amy to GF. Wait, really? Deadass? No way, bro. What? Oh, incognito tab, right? Incognito tab. Videos? Oh no, search ASMR. No, it's only one of them.
Maya! Maya! Maya, 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 Maya. Thank you for the raid, dear. Maya. Hey guys, I'm playing my Danganronpa slop.
Alright. Okay, so here's what I get when I search ASMR on my channel, okay? My face when Rooney Ruse does some rusing. That's a short. Next result. Isami Industries tour. Yeah, sure. Third result. GFE VTuber Eimi Isami plays cozy game. Okay, no... Yeah, whatever. Next result. Heavy hamster breathing. That was the, was it post April Fool's 3D stream? And the last result, there's 5 results total, right? The last result is me playing Murder House. When I was like an infant. Girl! So as you can see, these results are not indicative of any sort of hamster ASMR. Alright, I'm back to playing my Danganronpa fan game. Smiles.
Mika?
Alright, I saved, right? It's a shame the graves are there! No. I'm sorry.
Huh? For what?
I can't help but feel a little responsible for some of the graves in there.
Alright, heal.
Guess maybe we do deserve to be in this prison.
Speak for yourself. If you really are convinced of that, all you can really do is try to become someone who isn't. But from that look in your eyes, I think you already know that, huh?
You know, the first step to changing that is recognizing what you've done wrong.
I think wrong is pretty subjective. It really varies on a case-by-case basis, you know?
Whatever you want to think. I have to be an asshole to hang out with Asuka? Are you kidding me? Whoa, unprecedented? It's a shame the graves are there. Huh? It's one of the most peaceful places in the prison. I know it was one of the few places we could have put them without incinerating them, but still. It seems as the weeks go on and the graves pile up, we're losing that little peaceful space more and more, you know?
Not really. I think maybe they deserve to have that peaceful space themselves after everything that happened. If they can find some peace after everything, I think that makes it a little better. Besides, if we work hard enough together, we can make anywhere in the prison a peaceful, nice place to be. It's just sort of hard with the current motive. But if you don't believe me, let's try to make this place a little better. Come on, let's hang out. We can make good memories here, I'm sure.
Later?
Of course, no worries.
Damn. I really wasn't expecting that. Who else am I missing? Fu and Ismin? And Alora. Ooh. Ooh. And let's see what the flavor text is for trying to enter the laundry room. It's just locked. Ah, okay.
Interesting.
And I checked these already. They're empty.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. Time to go to the East Prison. Lab, whatever. Oh, right. I have to talk with Oomph. Oh, Oomph! What the hell do you want? I never even really liked her, you know? Oh. Akari. In all honesty, I kind of hated her. Always so driven by jealousy more than anything. Like, they try to act like she was the saint to make their message better, but she had a whole bunch of her own issues. One of those types who talked a whole bunch of hot shit, but if she got offered a title, I think she'd take it. I mean, who wouldn't? Anyone with principles, that's who. Still, for how much I didn't like her when she was alive, I did miss her when she was gone. I would have liked to go to that concert with her. She saved up for months for the tickets. I never heard the end of how much she hated that coffee shop job or whatever. She worked at Phase. She probably hated me too. She told me not to pester her at work, but I always went to where she worked to get hot chocolate. You don't like coffee? It's a bit too bitter for me, okay? I didn't know she was good at making drinks. Oh no, she wasn't. She was shit. Always put in way too much powder. But that's why I liked them. They were extra sweet. She really wasn't good at making anything, but she kept trying regardless. She never tried anything long enough to get good at it. She'd always lose interest if she wasn't immediately good at it. She was pretty good at talking like she knew what she was saying. Sorta wish I was kinder to her when she was alive. Because I don't think anyone really knows what she was really like. There's only really one thing I know for sure. What's that? She was human. And I think acknowledging that she wasn't perfect, that she was selfish, that she couldn't make a flat white to save her life, that she wanted to skip school to see a band she liked, that she was just a teenager. I think that makes a lot more of a statement than if she was some big, perfect martyr. I just wish her life wasn't a statement. I wish it was just hers. Well, maybe we both should have tried harder to see it while we still had her, huh? Oh, Shinku. What is your deal? Hey! Take off the shorts. Ah, Blondie. Just the person I wanted to see. What do you want, Wong? Aw, no need to be blunt. Really, I thought we could have a nice little one-on-one as friends, you know? Really, truly, I mean no harm. If you believe the doc when she says that, you can believe me too, no? You're keeping us trapped in the death game. Water under the bridge. It's a matter of perspective, really. I'm keeping the world out there trapped away from you all. It's noble. I'm doing everyone a favor. But we can put our silly little differences aside, I'm sure. I just want to ask one teeny tiny thing. What were you and the loud kid actually doing earlier? Oh, because there's no way it was what you said it was. I know that for sure.
本当だよ。嘘じゃないよ。
You're a terrible liar, kid. I hope you know that.
It is, I promise.
Whatever. Guess I can always check the cameras later if you're gonna pointlessly double down.
Don't do that.
See, just as I said, a terrible liar. Jesus, kid.
Yada!
Okay, let's see. You're right. Yeah, we weren't trying to get medication. You're right. Well, that was easy to get you to admit. Don't know what I expected. Of course you'd fold that quickly. You seem disappointed? Well, I guess it isn't really any fun if you just tell me. You're weird. I'm just trying to not be difficult. Be more difficult. It won't do you any good to share things you swear to keep quiet. Especially with people who already don't like you that much. Just a bit of buying advice. Thanks? I don't really know why he was helping me of all people.
Tell me you'd fold.
Sorry, I had to do a little shimmy.
You don't need to know.
You don't need to know what we're doing. If you're that curious, go look at the cameras. But you're not getting it out of me no matter what you do. It's rare to see such resistance from you of all people, kid. Usually you fold immediately. Sure, I could get it from the cameras. But getting you to admit it sounds more fun, you know? Besides, now I'm curious how far I can push this before you break. Can you stop talking like that? It's erotic. Before you admit what you were doing. If you of all people are this resistant, it must be juicy. Come, sit down with me. I want to see how resistant you really become. Let's have a little chat. No! What, scared you'll break? Oh well, your loss. Offer still stands if you change your mind. He needs to go. Oh. Hello. Ismi was tying off her hair in the showers. Farming is exhausting. Goodness, the dirt is ridiculously hard to get out from under my nails. No, I'm just tired. At least I'm able to get some peace and quiet here. Address me. I stood there for a moment and saw Ismi make eye contact with me through the mirror, staring at my reflection behind her as she cleared her throat. It really is nice to get a second of peace and quiet away from everyone. Right, I should probably take a hint and give her some space. That's so funny. Alright. And it's just Alora now, right?
Dr. Lenius, I'm sorry for undermining your authority. Please. I think you look really cool in that lab coat. Please don't be mad at me. I'm just a little guy. I'm Kutsuki. Shinku. That's Mikaku. You can't stay mad at me. Dr. Lenius.
Ah, Kutsuki. An awkward silence hung in the air for a moment between the two of us. Dr. Lenius' gaze not quite meeting my own. I apologize if I was too harsh earlier. Admittedly, I was just hurt. I understand the others not trusting me, but I thought after everything that you believed happened with Molly initially, that even if I did not deserve you, at least you would have been more sympathetic to my circumstances. It seems perhaps I was wrong. I know I have no right to be upset, but I didn't think I'd done anything wrong this time. I didn't quite understand. I'm not even angry, I'm just confused.
I'm sorry.
I really did mean to betray your trust. I should be the one apologizing. I understand why you're upset. I suppose it just made me uneasy. I was already on edge with everything, but it's a little alarming to know I cannot even trust you. I should not be upset. I know I deserve this, but still. Wrong! Wrong! Wrong option, Shinku! You can trust me. I promise it wasn't anything we were doing to intentionally try to go against you. It just... I'm just sorry. I don't have much of an excuse. Terribly. It doesn't matter if you do or don't. At the end of the day, I know I'll forgive you. Huh? Why? You really shouldn't have to. Because you are all I have left, Kutsuki. But if you insist on doing something to earn back my trust, if you'd like to stay and talk for a bit, I do have a moment. Fuck! Not now. Very well. I'll see you at dinner. Okay, so that's everyone, right? I'm still in, baby! Let's go! Yes! Okay, I still don't know how much of her free time events I still got left. I'd like that. I think we could both use that right now. I agree. Every single time I talked to Lyra, I became a little more concerned about her, but also increasingly aware of how contradictory she was. She seemed to be impressively self-aware when it came to certain things, but completely oblivious when it came to other bits. Yeah, I want to finish at least one person's free time events, you know? I feel like I'm always scattered. I always had to brace myself to have my perception of her change with every one of these one-on-one conversations we had. But this time, I was presented with something far more unexpected. Hey, want to hear something cool? Yeah, sure. So, you know how stars are just like really far away suns, right? They're constantly going through nuclear fusion at their cores, making elements into heavier ones. Hydrogen into helium, helium into carbon, etc., all the way up to the stuff we need to live, like oxygen. I think I'm following? Although, I've never been much of a scientist. Right, so eventually stars burn out and explode in a big-ass supernova, which eventually leads to a black hole. But that doesn't matter. The supernova does. When the supernova happens, all that carbon, oxygen, all the elements the star had made scatters throughout the universe and drifts endlessly and purposefully for billions of years. Yeah? Well, like, our own solar system was made from all that stardust bunching up together and eventually forming over trillions of years. Which means everything, every tree on the planet, every rock, everything in the air, it's all made out of stardust. We're constantly enveloped in stardust. But more importantly, at our core, we're made of stardust. We literally have stardust in our blood and our bones. Isn't that fucking sick? Well, I'm not sure it's exactly that, but... Oh, stop being such a loser. It's the coolest shit ever. Don't pretend it's not. It doesn't make you look cool. But isn't it crazy that something as small as us is made out of something as big as that? We basically are the universe, even if a tiny little speck of dust of it in the grand scheme of things. But more importantly, once again, we're made as the same thing as stars. Maybe that's why I like learning about people and how they work so much. I've always been obsessed with stars. In fact, when I was little, I actually wanted to be an astrophysicist, if you could believe it. I thought stars in a wider universe and all that was sick. It was crazy to me to think how big the universe really was. When I thought about how small we really were in the grand scheme of things, it made my stupid problems seem basically non-existent. But I'm low-key, high-key shit at math, so that was kind of a bust, but you know, we all had dreams as a kid. So what are you trying to say here? I don't know, I just think it's cool as hell. It's just that usually you start going through something about your life outside the game or your mentality, and it just feels like a really normal discussion for your standards. Am I not allowed to be normal? I mean, you are, it's just, you don't have to keep things bottled up if you need to talk. I mean, like, yeah, I get that, but you're no therapist, man. I don't know, I just want to have one normal conversation where it doesn't feel like you're judging me or, you know. I just don't want to have to think about how fucked up my life really is for a bit, if that's okay. Oh. Sorry, I mean, like, that's probably also an exaggeration. I'm being dramatic, but I know things can't keep going like this. I know that. I'm not an idiot. Things have spiraled to a point where I'm hurting people, and I told myself I'm okay with that. That I'm happy being a terrible person, but I'm really not. But that takes a lot of work, and I don't know if I'm ever going to make it to that point, so... Sometimes I just want to be normal. I don't want to feel like I'm different or stand out or any of that. I mean, we can do that. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, I've got a bunch more facts if you want to hear them. I just feel like they're kind of boring. I find them interesting. Dude, you don't have to lie to me. I'm not. I genuinely want to hear it. You seem weirdly content when you're talking about stuff you're passionate about. Oh, well, if you're sure. In fact, I think I prefer it when you talk about your actual interests. It feels a lot more you. How do you know this isn't just the me I'm making for you? Because you and I know you don't want to keep going as you are. Plus, what do you even have to get out of me? I don't know, there's something a little attractive about weird, scrawny, nerdy boys. Lyra. I'm kidding. You're just too fun to mess with, man. Well, if you're okay with me talking about weird, boring shit. You know how we moved all the plants from Mint's cell into Zeke's before it got closed off? Well, Zeke doesn't know the first thing when it comes to plants. Granted, neither do I, but, you know, he started getting all distressed when they started wilting, which, yeah, I got. So I thought I'd try to take care of them myself. I thought it couldn't be too hard. It's just water and sunlight, isn't it? Boy, was I wrong. Is it really that much more complicated? Oh, let me tell you, sweet, naive little soul. Some of them want really specific humidity. They all want different levels of water, and you can only figure it out through trial and error. And some of them need to be misted. There's like plant food, but it only works on some of them, and others just fucking die if you even put it near them. So I'm guessing it's kind of tough? Nah, I love that shit. It's like I'm figuring out a puzzle. It's kind of like dealing with people. You just figure it out as you go along. You're bound to make mistakes, but eventually you'll nurture something you like, even if there are bumps in the road. Plus, sometimes you could splice them together and make some sick-ass hybrid plant. Make something new. Plus, like humans, plants are also made from stardust. I'm basically growing stars, and that's pretty damn metal if you ask me. But you know the best part? What? They're still alive. Despite everything, despite how much I messed up, they're still alive. I spent a lot of my time at Hope's Peak ignoring Mint. I think out of everyone there, he saw what I was really like the best. He saw how messy, self-destructive, and just pathetic I really was. But despite that, he still would tell me to take care of myself. Bring me tea, let me have some of his lunch so I'd get a vegetable or two in my system. We were never friends, but he tried to help me anyway. And I was too stupid to accept it at the time. I thought I'd get him roped up in my bullshit too. I thought I'd just ruin him. And maybe Lyra before all of this would've. But, well, I know it's just me making shit up to make myself feel better, but keeping his plants alive in that way, keeping his memories alive, makes me feel like I haven't completely disrespected his memory, that I haven't ruined that, at least. I think if he saw you now, he'd be proud of how far you've come. I think it wouldn't be far enough yet, but I mean, neither of us can really speak for him or say what we would have wanted. At least it makes Zeke happy. I guess I'm just starting to worry that... never mind, that's not really your problem. You sure? Yeah, don't worry about it, man. Just thanks for listening. I don't know, it's refreshing. Sorry if it was like lame or whatever. If you ask me, I think it was one of the best times I've had talking to you. Okay, we don't need to lie, I get the point. I'm serious! Lyra sat with me a bit and talked about a myriad of interests she had. Old movies, astrology, music, old politics. Ooh, she kept apologizing for being a bore and insisting we could talk about something else if I wanted, but it was nice to see her talking about what she was actually interested in for once. It seemed no matter how big the supernova was, Lyra had a way of gathering up the debris and making her own little universe. One she kept tucked away to herself, letting others be distracted by the blinding light of her dying star imploding, in hopes it wouldn't get sucked away too in the black hole that would inevitably form to destroy whatever she'd built once more. Huh. Is there still Lyra free time events? That was number 4. That was cute. I like that. Huh. Oh, wait. Oh, chat hasn't been... Chat hasn't been updating. I just looked over at OBS. And I see you guys moving, but in my side, it's not. I can't see that you... I can't see that you... Help! Come back that you... Okay, I got you. I got it. There's 5 total for everyone? Okay, awesome, thank you. Hama. Alright, cool. back at it. Fuck! Hey! Hey, come back! Go back! Okay. I was a little apprehensive to be sneaking about this much after Dr. Lenius's earlier punishment, but I found myself headed to the night meeting regardless, not wanting to let the others down. Alright, cool. But when I entered the warden's office, I was met with an odd sight. Where's Amelia?
No sign of her. It's a little confusing, honestly.
Oh, well, it's not like we can't use the space if she's not there.
It feels a little invasive, but I guess you're right. I'm just a little worried.
Maybe she's in the room connected to this one. I mean, she can't leave this office unless it's to go to the trial grounds or that staff room she says she has. Using that staff room is one who can access? That would make sense. Either way, we should proceed to our discussions as normal. Yeah, Les, I got a bunch to say. I don't know if you picked up on it earlier, but me and Sam were real skimped on at lunch today. Our portions were fucking ridiculous.
All of ours are small. I know it's tough, but at least we're all getting the same amount. We're in this together.
No, she's intentionally giving them less. She's exercising her authority or whatever. It's just the start of more bullshit if you ask me.
Huh? What? Why? That's not fair.
It was a punishment for stepping out of line. It was ridiculous, that's what it was. Me and Sam stopped doing our work for like, what, 10 minutes tops to try and follow Fool around and try to figure out where exactly the staff rooms are and how he accesses them. She caught us in the hallway and threw a fit and started talking about how her trust had been broken, then gave us less for lunch and dinner today on purpose to teach us a lesson. That's not what you said earlier. We didn't want to say what we were really doing in front of Fu. Then he'd be certain to be more careful and make sure he isn't being followed. If you'd just be honest, I'm sure she wouldn't have flipped her lid half as much as she did. Besides, what's the point of following Fu? It's likely the staff room entrance is in the warden's office since Amelia can access it freely, and she can't leave this place. Well, okay, well, you do make a smart point there. I wanted to do something today. Pisses me off feeling like we can't do anything. All I've been doing since my verdict is making people's lives more difficult. Something's gotta change. I gotta do something worth something at some point.
If Alora is dishing out punishments for even minor infractions, it might be time we do something.
Well, let's not be too rash. Dude, you say that every time. Expecting her to be perfect all the time and pointing out every small slip-up and making it to a big thing is just gonna make her more stressed. It'll lead her to her being more extreme. I really think it wouldn't hurt to have a little more empathy here.
She killed Taka!
I know that, but I shouldn't say it, but I'm gonna say it anyway! Ah! If Ezekiel can give me scrutiny for mourning Dracul, but not Asuka for mourning her, I think... Oh, he's saying it! Oh! 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 Takiko killed Molly. But you can't bring yourself to hate her, can you?
I don't want to hear what you have to say about the Shinku. You were horrible to her in her final moments.
I know, because I was upset. I was emotional because I couldn't quite deal with Molly being gone. And it all hit very close to home, thinking I'd killed her. But now I can look back on it and I can realize that even if I cannot ever know Takiko or really forgive her for what she did to Molly, if I can be empathetic to Dracul's circumstances while still acknowledging the wrong he did, then I can acknowledge the wrong Takiko did while still knowing she was worthy of understanding and empathy. I can understand that she was in pain, that the circumstances she was in weren't ideal, that I could have done better in that situation.
It isn't about the could'ves, it's about what you're doing now!
Right. Now, I don't want to make the same mistake again. I want to give Alora that benefit of the doubt. I want to trust in her.
She tried to starve you! She tried to starve Z! Someone I care about! I'm not gonna stand by and let anyone I care about suffer. No way! Not again! So you can either stop making excuses or... Hey!
Good, you're still here. Stepping out of the elevator stepped Amelia, 2 plastic bags in her arms. What the hell? Whatever have you got in those? Those look ridiculously heavy. You're hungry, aren't you? Why'd you ask? Are you hungry or not? Simple question, answer it. Well, yeah. Then eat. Whatever do you... Eat. Why should we trust food from you? Do you want my food or not? Take it or leave it. I'm trying to do something nice here.
Right, yes, of course, we'll take it.
Wait, hang on. I was about to say, there's no way this is a good idea. Oh, please, just swallow your pride and take it. I'm starving. No. I say we only accept it on one condition. What's that?
You share it with us.
Fine. Amelia laid out all the food she brought out, and we all settled down to eat it. It had only been a few days, but it was so nice to have so much food after how restrictive our meals had been recently. When we were all sitting around eating the food together, it almost felt like we were family. The whole room became a lot less tense. Damn it! I wanted that argument to keep going. It was getting good. Unfortunately, siding with Shinku.
It's all I could find, so you better be happy with it.
Oh shit, hold on. I gotta change outputs real quick. My things, there you go.
It's more than enough, Amelia. Thank you so much.
Shit, are those angel slices? I haven't had those since I was a kid.
What the fuck is an angel slice?
They're far too sweet for my tastes.
I'd kill to eat anything at this point. Oh, let's just tuck in.
Dude, you already demolished half the cocktail sausages while Amelia was unpacking them.
Oh, shut up. You don't get between a man and his sausages.
Ooh.
Oh, you can say that again.
Kai, stop. Ew. You're the worst.
This is really lovely. Thank you, Amelia.
Whatever. I just don't think anyone deserves to go hungry, ultimate scum or not.
Amelia's kind of a fraud, but she's cute, so it's okay. This is the worst anti-ultimate movement ever, bro. You guys suck.
No one deserves to have an empty stomach.
You're the warden of a death game!
It's just nice to have a meal that isn't all tense.
Oh well, at the very least, a less tense meal than usual.
It's nice to have a proper meal for once. Full stop.
You can say that again. It's easy enough to not eat shit if you're just gonna sit around and do hot girl shit, but it sucks when you've actually got stuff you gotta do but no fuel in your system.
But we'll get through it together, I'm sure.
I do hope so. Even if we have our issues, it's good we can at least unite over this.
She does not want to be sitting next to that bum.
As long as we don't let things get to our head and divide us, I think we'll be good. I mean, shit, 4 days into the motive and we haven't torn each other apart yet? That's pretty good for our standards.
That's why this daily life is so fucking long.
Is the bar really that low?
Happy 4-day, we don't hate each other enough to brutally murder one another, I guess. Anniversary, guys! Let's make it through a week.
For goodness sake, don't be silly. We'll make it to far more than a week if we're sensible.
Especially about our verdicts.
What? Okay, now you're just starting shit. Asuka pouted a bit and turned her attention to Ezekiel, who looked down shamefully for a moment before gradually moving his gaze up to Lyra. Despite how close we were sitting together, I could practically feel how vast the distance was getting between the two of them.
Hey, Lai.
Yeah?
Wanna break up?
Oh!
Yeah, I think that would be for the best. Took you long enough.
Oh, okay, yeah, never mind.
Yeah, I know. But,
honest to God, forgot they were doing the dating and kissing on the mouth for real stuff.
Even if we don't, you know, kiss on the mouth and stuff anymore. Wanna still be friends?
Only if you take off those dumbass sunglasses and see things for what they are now.
Yeah. I think I can do that.
Ah, yay! I saw during the Danganronpa stream last week, there was an Antebellum lockdown panel, and I think Rip said, or someone said on the team, that if Zeke got unworthy, he would have crashed out, and there would have been like a video similar to Molly's Angel's Ascent. And then it was gonna be Lyra and his being toxic Yuri codependency. Good lord. Goodness gracious. That sounds insane. But I'm liking what we have right now. It's pretty good.
Then it's good to have you back, dumbass.
For what it's worth, Lai, I'm sorry for hurting you.
Nah, it's okay. Not the worst a guy's done. You're good. It's not a big deal.
Well, it's a big fucking deal to me. I don't want to be that kind of guy. No way. It's guys like that who turn people like me into chumps who kick others down just to feel strong. It's so pointless and stupid. It's a wonder you put up with me like that for so long.
Well, I guess I was just used to it.
Well, you better raise your fucking standards and get used to that instead.
Then I'll be expecting 5-star treatment from now on. Like, I'm talking pedicures and all that shit.
Specifically pedicures?
No chance? Don't test your luck.
I'm not touching your feet. Are you kidding me?
Oh, come on. He'll let me test out my blue polish on you. It's not that hard to do vice versa.
Oh, she's talking about doing pedicures for Zeke. Oh, no, I'm all for that, actually.
What? Hey, don't tell the others that. That was between us. And just 'cause you'd be annoying if I didn't agree.
Oh my god, his toenails are blue?
I think you're just mad that blue wasn't your color.
Oh my god.
Oh, shut up.
Immediately, it seemed the tension between the two lessened, a warmth returning between them that had dissipated before.
What are those two on about?
They speak their own language. Don't worry about it too much.
This seems like a positive, at least.
You ultimates make no sense to me. I'd kill myself if I was so detached my own actions were so incomprehensible to anyone else. You're all weird.
You're a bit of a weirdo yourself. Helping a bunch of ultimate scum like this.
Yeah, you're really weird.
Sure you're not going to get in trouble for this or something?
Only if I get caught.
Shit, you really risked this for us?
This was more for me than you. Don't get it twisted. You guys can starve for all I care.
You're such a bum.
Wasn't what you were saying earlier.
But I'm smiling because she's cute.
Shut up and be grateful. You guys are impossible. Can't I do something nice for once? Fuck you.
I love Tsunderas. I love calling Tsunderas bums.
This is far more about my own moral code than any of you assholes.
Your morals are so fucked up. Heart emoji.
We're calling Asu an asshole when they gave you that marshmallow.
Yeah, you know, your face was actually pretty red.
One more word, and you'll be the next body to be discovered, I swear to God.
Is it cause Emilia has a crush on Asuka? Is this what's happening?
Whatever you wish to tell yourself. Just don't complain to us when whatever bad crowd you've gotten yourself mixed up with outside of here won't take your back for siding with the enemy.
Your perception of the movement is so baffling, it's almost upsetting. You have no idea about anything for someone supposedly so smart.
You know what? Yeah, I have a very limited view of this movement of yours. It's so weird.
Either way, guess you've really fallen into a bad crowd if you're helping people like us, huh?
And just like that, Emilia did something I never expect. No, she's Mole! No! Oh, she's done bad. Oh! Oh, she's actually down bad. She's gonna start, like, slapping her hand on her shoulder and shit. And being like, oh my god, shut up! Oh my goodness, Emilia! Get it together! A wide smile across Emilia's face as Asuka said that. It felt like the first time I'd ever seen her genuinely happy. And also, she has a little moe little fang and a cat mouth.
Guess I have.
And with our bellies full, we all concluded our forced meeting with a much lighter mood in the air than usual. While I was apprehensive about being so kind to Emilia, it was nice how much she kept doing for us. Maybe I should have given you more grace too. Emilia, what is this play? What are we doing here? That's what I'm saying. I'm glad the audience is as confused as me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hello, Emmy. How are you doing today?
Mononeko, hey,
Did I startle you? Are you hiding something? Goodness, that's a lot of empty food packets. Someone was hungry, huh? Guess it's nice to finally gorge yourself after so much malnutrition, Oh, don't give me that look. I'm here to give you support and comfort like always.
I'm just bracing myself for the next murder. I can feel it happening soon. It's never long after you introduce a motive.
It's exciting, isn't it?
It's something, alright.
Don't tell me you're getting cold feet now.
It would be more bearable if you didn't put such long gaps between the motives. You give them just enough time to get close and form meaningful bonds before ripping that away from them. It's hard to watch, I guess. It's the point!
Hey, it's okay. It'll just make our message stronger. And that's what you're doing this all for. Our message, remember? Just a little longer now, Emmy. This movement needs you. You can keep going, can't you? You have to. I know this is getting a little tough, but we chose you specifically. We gave you all the security you wanted and the tools to really make some change in the world. Everyone will celebrate you when it's done, Emilia. People will finally give you the open arms you've always craved, but been too scared to accept. Only you can do this, you know.
Why is Emilia getting groomed by a fucking cat?
It would be a shame if we picked wrong. We're all depending on you. Just a few more deaths left until the game wraps up. Just a little more pain is needed to create the world you've always wanted. The world everyone needs. If we chose you especially, and you managed to somehow mess this up, we'd be very disappointed.
Yeah, we're all cooked. We were walking back through the hallways following the feasting.
You're thinking too.
Hey, Amy, remember how Allura has an AI of a dead woman in her ear? What if Mononeko is an AI of Akari? But remember, Allora's like hack chat GPT job was barely sensible and didn't really resemble Lilith at all. I think this is like early data set bullshit. I don't think Mononeko could be that advanced. But then what's it an AI of? What the fuck is Mononeko? Someone talking in a speaker? Otherwise it has to be an AI, right? Then maybe AI is advanced and Allura is just a hack? I don't know. And Allura had the advantage of, you know, recording her every interaction with the Lilith due to her being her patient. I don't think the movement would have so much of Akari's personality. And if it was just like a voice, right? Then Shinku would be getting a bit more schizophrenic than he'd already been. But so far, his projections of Akari have been on Takiko specifically. Mononeko hasn't been triggering anything for him. Yeah, Akari is definitely important to the movement. I just don't think Mononeko and Akari have any links. I love theorizing. Yay! I was conflicted on how I felt about it, but I was also just glad to be fed. She's a strange one, isn't she? Good she's opening up, though, isn't it? If we can appeal to her, then it might help us get more control over the situation at large, or a better idea of what's really going on here. I suppose so. I'm just not sure if it's a good idea to keep getting close to her. Well, at least it's better than having to suck up to my... Speak of the devil! Huh? We gun touch you. Sorry. That was highly inappropriate, Amy. Don't do that. Passed out in the middle of the hallway, slumped against the wall, reeking of alcohol. Oh my god! Sorry. Because, you know, I've conflicting thoughts right now, right? I'm like, hoochie mama! Like, there's that's thought number one. Thought number two, he's clearly inebriated and can't consent. Thought number three, good lord! Sorry. Was Fu.
What the hell?
Is he?
Thought number three.
He's totally passed out.
The fuck is he doing like this?
Look at his boobs. Oh my god.
It looks like he drank too much. He reeks of booze.
But he's never drunk this much before. Why would he black out somewhere other than his cell?
Yeah, even Fu doesn't get this publicly drunk.
This has to be a trap. We should just leave.
Yeah, but...
No, this isn't a Naizuri. There is fat in those things. It isn't just rib cage and bones. There's something there. A terrible thought crossed my mind. And I don't think I was the only one.
You know, he's pretty, vulnerable right now. We could.
That would be pretty simple to do when he's like this.
But if he killed him, would the game really even end? I mean, there's still Mononeko, there's still Amelia. God knows there's probably other staff around here we don't know about.
I thought they were just talking about tying him up. I didn't think they'd go straight to killing him. And they chose their first decision was that if a culprit gets away with it, they can take someone else with them, not the other one where no one has to die. So it's just stupid.
But isn't it worth a try?
We all stood in awkward, tense silence for a moment, considering it. This is crazy. It would be extremely easy, but...
No, we couldn't possibly. It's far too risky.
Right, yeah. There's no way...
Don't make those noises. We all flinched for a second as we heard a groan come out of Fu. All of us staying very still and very silent, getting ready to dash away at any moment. But only one thing came out of Fu's mouth, weak and mumbled.
Tails.
You cannot be that fucked up over Takiko's death! I'm gonna touch you. He seemed to pass out once again, clearly not in any state to do anything else. We all exchanged glances, a little confused at where to go at this point. What was the best thing to do in this situation? But before we had time to come up with an answer, we heard a voice from behind us.
Well.
Oh
Old
my
habits
god!
really do die
Enough
hard.
of this guy! It was him! The janitor! I guess it's no surprise who arrived given how late it was at night, but it was weird to see him so frequently. It's you. Who else would it be? The doctor? I think she's far too busy listening. Oh, she's gooting to her AI girlfriend again! Listening to something else right now. What do you mean by that? Go find out yourself if you're so curious. Just don't come blaming me before your execution if it makes you want to kill her. Well, that was concerning. Definitely wasn't going to make the other's opinion of her any better, even if it ended up being nothing. Before we could question him any further, he moved over to Fu and let out an annoyed grumble under his breath. He hasn't changed one bit. What? Did you know him? You're 35?! This entire cast needs to watch out because 10 years time, 10 years? Yeah, 10 years time and then some, they're gonna look fucking ugly. We were in the same class back in Hope's Peak all those years back. I never liked the guy, but he was always doing this. Getting high on life, reaping all the benefits his talent gave him and spoiling himself rotten. Then, drinking himself to the point he was throwing up and rambling nonsense about how none of us had any idea what it was like. Crying about feeling unfulfilled or whatever, making his own issues everyone's problem. He's so moe. Sorry. Unfulfilled? What? He was always the type to chase the next high. Drink the most, gamble the most, go all in, buy the biggest, flashiest watch. Yeah, we could tell by the grills. Go for the prettiest, sharpest girl in the bar and cut everyone off to settle down and play house for a few years. Like he could ever be capable of that after everything he'd done. Acting so superior to the rest of us. Then, throw a fit when all that money he'd sucked out of everyone and everything he could didn't suddenly buy him happiness, or fix his marriage, or make him normal. Acting like the whole world was fucked up and ranting about it, like he wasn't benefiting from those very things he despised. All his misery was self-inflicted, and yet he acted like I was the hypocrite. Everyone in this story stinks. Huh. No wonder they said he got his talent through underhanded means. Well, that's not really a surprise. Most of what he does is pretty underhanded. Most of what he does is stupid, nonsensical, and foolish. The janitor groaned as he hoisted the salesman onto his shoulders, almost buckling under his weight. And yet he acts like everyone else are idiots compared to him. Do you need help carrying him? Please. He's clearly let himself go in more ways than one. Never say I don't have some self-control, okay? I really wasn't expecting to spend my Sunday evening lugging Fu Wang back to his cell with the janitor of all people. But for some reason, that's what we all found ourselves doing. And for some reason, unbeknownst to me and going against all common sense, as the others all made their way back to their own cells, crashing for the night with a mix of confusion and apprehension due to the events of the last hour, I found myself sitting on the floor of Fu Wang's cell, having agreed to keep an eye on him and interrogate him about everything in the morning. I kept my eyes on him as he slept, thinking back to the janitor's words about him. Self-inflicted misery, huh? I wondered if he felt like he ought to enjoy everything he was given, felt like he deserved to exploit his position to his fullest. But in the end, his humanity caught up to him, keeping him stuck in the loop of hating himself for being part of the same cycle that made growing up so tough for him. I guess we were all the same, perpetuating others' struggles for an easier life. But it's hard to think about it too hard to decide if you definitively have earned that right. Especially when you start to realize that's probably how the people who hurt you justified the pain they put onto you. It's hard, isn't it? There's really no clear answers. Unless you completely blind yourself, that is. Awesome. That was such an awesome CG. Oh shit! I'll have you guys know I memorized a good chunk of the Rainbow Dress song. I felt like maybe I could have sang a bit of it just now, but after thinking about it, I don't think I will. Oh fuck! Oh, that would have been terrible timing! Holy shit! Oh, thank God I didn't do that! Oh shit! Oh, that would have been crazy! Oh god! I must have some sort of divine foresight or something. Holy shit. Hi, copybees. Hi, I wasn't saying anything weird. I wasn't touching middle-aged men. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. They believe me. Yeah, they got it. Yeah. I was, however, move aside, Astral! Move aside! It's okay. Even if you rewinded back into the VOD before the raid, you wouldn't get it. You don't get the reference. I almost started singing it. It's just so catchy. A sparkling chandelier. Okay. Alright. Anyways, hello Kapipis. Thank you Pipa Senpai for the raid. Whatchamacallit? I'm playing a Danganronpa fan game and we're in chapter 3, so something. I don't know. I don't fucking know, man.
Hi. Chess Rock will happen 1 month or so. Hello, so.
If you don't want to listen to Danganronpa fan game bullshit, Rie's back. Hint, hint, wink, 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 wink. There you go. That's the wink. Smiles. Just giving you your options. Don't worry about me. Alright, let's continue. I dream about your okay, no. Drooping down your... Please make your case for the jury. Oh, he's angry!
I never thought I did anything wrong. The world has fucked me over as long as I remember. There's nothing about this dump that's fair in the slightest.
I still don't know what these tapes are.
So I thought, it didn't fucking matter what I did. Everyone else was shitty. So what's the difference if I am too? To me, pushing others down, exerting your power, trying to climb to the top, that's just part of being human.
Because the previous tapes, they get so raw. They get so emotional and vulnerable on camera that it just feels so strange that they're allowing themselves to present themselves in such a manner. If it was like an interview of sorts, you know?
Back when I was getting beaten up daily in that hellhole, I always grit my teeth and told myself I'd be the one on top someday. I'd be the one people would be scared of eventually. If I died in the process, then I didn't give a shit. What's the point in continuing to live in a world that'll fuck you over at every opportunity? And I got there. I got to the top.
And did it fulfill you?
It should've.
But did it?
I thought it did.
But did it?
No. Not at all. It didn't make me happy at all. It was all pointless in the end.
Like, Ezekiel's being so forthcoming.
Hell was I chasing? Some vague idea of masculinity? Power? I don't even know at this stage. whatever it was, it all feels so hollow and stupid now. But I can't admit that. God knows I can't admit that.
Why not?
Because what was the point of becoming just as shitty as the people who hurt me if it was all for something so meaningless? I was just doing the exact same thing they did. The thing that fucked me up so badly. The type of people that made Michael, that made him. I was just repeating the same goddamn things. I was keeping it going. I don't want to be like that. I don't want to be like them. And everyone just acted like it was great. Like it was fine. Like it was just me being me. That it should be celebrated, actually. No wonder the world is this screwed up if this sort of behavior is rewarded. When you're praised for hurting others, as long as you've got the talent to back it up. No wonder that school was able to stay open for so long. No wonder no one gave a shit I was practically being tortured for being a normal teenager. People just let this shit slip through the cracks. Don't give me, of all people, excuses. Don't give me kindness. Especially compared to those who deserved it more. That's the kind of shit that let it all get swept under the rug. What the hell is wrong with people?
I'm thinking it's either after the daily life, so it's like before the trial, or it's after the trial. I think it's before the trial. Cause maybe whoever died shocked them and broke them down to the point where they're like, hey guys, before we do a little class trial shit, let's record some tapes. I'm thinking. You're not any different. You liked it.
I just liked it because no one was hurting me aside from myself. It was all me on top. And people loved me.
But did you feel it?
What did it matter? Who needed it? Who needed love? Everyone I invested in fucking disappears anyway. They abandoned me. Or let me down, or...
You pushed them away.
So what if I do? If I push them away first, then I never have to get attached. And I never have to feel shitty when they eventually ditch me. Just like everyone else.
I'm thinking maybe it's Amelia behind the camera. She's endeared herself to them to the point that, in addition to the body discovery announcement, I think that would get them to open up.
Just like Michael, or...
But not him.
Min was different. He still died on me. He died on me before anyone else even got a chance to know what he was really like. And now they all act like I'm crazy when I was the only one who really knew him in the first place. And I'll never forgive him for that. I'll never forgive him for leaving me alone with that. For leaving someone like me alive instead of him.
And not her either.
I just didn't want her to leave.
Uh-oh.
Can you even really blame me? Everyone was acting like she couldn't make her own decisions. They were trying to make ones for her. They just wanted control over her.
You were doing the same.
I was just trying to make sure someone didn't get walked all over again. That their voice was heard. So if Lai did die, at least people wouldn't use some fake idea of what she was like to justify their actions.
Okay.
If someone did that, I couldn't hold myself back.
Then... That's not it.
No. No, who am I kidding? That isn't it. Of course it's not. After Min, I couldn't take it. I didn't want to be alone. I couldn't stand it. I'm such a hypocrite. I hated how quickly I got attached to Lyra, and how much I needed her to not leave me. Maybe that's why I hated what Shinku was doing with Molly. I saw too much of myself in that. I thought that if I wasn't careful, that could be us too. And if there's one person I hate more than Sam, it's
you.
I wanted her to be there, no matter what. Even if she did end up hating me. I knew she'd hate me. I knew it. But even so, at least if she hated me, I'd still be important to her somehow. At least she'd be alive. That was better than her being gone to me. As selfish as that is. But I held her way too close. God, that bruise on her wrist. I didn't know how much harm I could do without even meaning to. It horrified me. I hated it.
You hate yourself.
Shut up. I want to make things right. I want to let go. I want to let her decide for herself. I know that's best for her. As terrifying as that is for me. I just want to make things right.
Okay.
But it's too late, isn't it? What can I even do now? I've tried. I've really tried. I'm just scared. I'm scared. I don't want her to go. I don't want to fuck things over more than I ever have. I know it's selfish. I know the tighter I hold on to her, the more I'm gonna hurt her. I've heard that enough from Asu and Isabel. Trust me. But still, even if I could never say it out loud, even if it's selfish and stupid and childish.
Say it.
Don't you dare leave me too! That would be even worse than just being alone in the first place.
How cute.
If I died now, I don't think anyone would be willing to die with me.
And whose fault is that? Jeez. Oh yeah, remember when Lyra tried to get Shinku to kill her? Shinku do something for once and smother him in his sleep. Oh my god, hi beautiful! Sorry. My bad. God. He's so trashy. Sorry. My head. Morning. What time is it? Early. You should take this. The hell are you? Oh, shit. Thanks, kid. Fu rolled over and reached out to take the water I was holding. Oops! I spilled it! Oh, now you're all wet! Oh, I guess you have to take all your clothes off so they can dry. You know the laundry isn't working. Oh, what an accident. Oh, I'm so sorry. To take the water I was holding, moving his hand to his head and letting out a groan, laying back. What are you doing here? What do you want? We agreed someone would stay with you. Guess you're doing whatever you can to get any grace with the rest of them, huh? Move aside! Sorry. This isn't about me. I've got some questions for you. You're nuts if you think you could play shrink to your captor. How often have you been drinking, Fu? What's it to you? I don't think that's any of your business. We found you passed out in the hall. That's a lot, even for someone like you. Quite frankly, it's also a terrible idea if you're running this. You let yourself incredibly vulnerable. Well, God forbid a guy have his fun now. He doesn't have to save face. I've just been drinking as much as I like. Got a problem with that? No. Are you drinking 24/7? Where'd you get that from? Of course you play dumb. Oh, I don't know. Maybe the countless bottles I found hidden under your desk in here? Well, nowhere else to put them now. I'm not the one who chose to have the incinerator locked off. I don't see why you care so much, kid. I'm not exactly your pal or whatever. Don't delude yourself into thinking you can get me to free you, though. Love or empathy or the power of friendship or whatever your kids are into these days. When did this start? On this level? I know it was bad before, but it was never this bad. Take a wild fucking guess, Shinku. Use your context clues. After you came out about things? He wasn't gonna give me an answer and I knew it. He probably wouldn't even admit he was drinking, but I thought I could test my luck. I just wanted to figure out what was going on inside his head. If he was doing extremely poorly, it did not bode well for his future treatment of us, so I wanted to get ahead of any potential issues with him. After Takiko's death? Ding 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 ding! He's so cute when he's distraught. He still didn't say a word, but his demeanor seemed to shift slightly as I mentioned her. I sat there in silence, hoping that not saying anything further would force him to speak. And, to my surprise, he eventually did, avoiding eye contact with me. Do you think there's a world out there where she was able to find happiness? Well, I don't know what I was expecting, but it certainly wasn't that. Where girls like her could be free. I'm a bit of a feminist. I felt my fist clenching hearing him, of all people, ask that. And I hardly had the right to get mad at what he was saying, considering my own perception of everything until yesterday. I hope there is. There should be. Otherwise, I think we really might be doomed. I couldn't bite my tongue. Why did you bring her into the game in the first place if you didn't want that to happen to her? He immediately snapped his gaze to me, his tone sharpening. I took a step back instinctively. Listen, kid, I've made a whole lot of bad choices without thinking about them, but that's one choice I'd never make. I'd never choose to have her here. Then who did choose it? Who decided it was okay for any of us to be here? Choices. We make them all the time, but they're funny things, you know. You never really know if you made the right choice, no matter what you do. Nice not answering the question, dumbass. Because no matter how convinced you are that you do, you'll never know for sure how things could have turned out if you did or said something differently. Yet, they matter so much. Everyone who's died so far has been because someone along the line made a choice. Oh my god, meta commentary because, oh my god, the worthy, unworthy verdicts of the polling on the Google Forms. Oh my god. Guess that goes without saying, but it's crazy how your own choices can affect so many other people. Kinda makes it unbearable to live sometimes, don't you think? I knew he was intentionally diverting the subject, but still. I hate this motive. I feel like no matter what I do, I'm making the wrong choice at every turn. You're not the one deciding anything, kid. The doc is. But I'm still making choices, and none of them feel good. I feel like I'm tied between two worlds, and trying to play the middle ground is just causing more tension to arise. I feel like that's a common thing with you. Well, there's no right or wrong choices. There's just the choices you make in life. What did Ripple mean by making the protagonist a fence-sitter twink crybaby and making him as unlikable as possible? What did he mean by this? There's just the choices you make in life. And if you can live with them and see them through to the end, or at least not run away from the consequences of whatever choices you made, then I think that's what counts. Being so scared of what the future could hold that you end up making no choice at all just keeps you stuck where you are. Nothing will change unless you take that initiative yourself. You don't make any sense to me. Letting the world move around you and refusing to stand up for anything or anyone because you're scared of consequences from either side doesn't make much sense to me, but it seems to be a Shinka special, huh? Get his ass! Oh, Jink, don't give me that look, kid. This isn't the first time I brought up your fence sitting, and definitely won't be the last if you keep going like this. Ever since we've gotten here, you refuse to take a stance on anything until it's way too late. Always half-heartedly supporting the audience's verdict without ever fully disagreeing or agreeing with them. It feels like you can't form a solid opinion to save your life. Or, well, that's not fair. I think you can form a solid opinion quite easily. Now voicing it, that's where you have issues, isn't it? Weren't we talking about you? What does this have to do with anything? Come on. It's just cozy to stay in that space in the middle. Never upsetting anyone, but never standing up for anyone until it's way too late. That's not... Be the bigger person here. You don't want to get in trouble. Just let him rattle on, Shinku. He's just trying to aggravate you. Don't let it get to you. Excluding anything that's ugly, doesn't fit into the nice boxes you shoved people into. You couldn't even recognize that Molly was the type to have done the suicide pact when you learned she did it. Hell, you couldn't step up and have a solid stance for Molly until she was already dead. Never mind! I didn't even realize how quickly my hand moved on its own and... Slapped Fukui. Yes! God, I wish that were me. Slap him again! Harder! There. Is that enough of a stance for you? Get your act together. Stop running your mouth about my issues when it's more than clear you've got a whole heap of them hidden below your desk. You might be happy stagnating and backpedaling, but I'm going to do better. I'll step up. So don't you dare say anything about her when she was able to improve more in a few weeks than you have in your 35 years on this planet. I was stunned I'd managed to muster the courage or drive to do that in the first place. Maybe it was just the adrenaline pushing me before I had the chance to properly consider my actions. A wave of dread almost immediately washed over me. I was expecting him to punish me or Mononeko to appear, but instead... Yeah, I knew it. Yeah, he'd be all smiling and shit. He smiled at me, his eyes slightly Stop! Stop being moe. His eyes lighting up a little weirdly enough. He seemed almost proud. What's so funny? I knew you had it in you, kid. I blinked at him for a bit, trying to figure out what exactly he meant by that. Now I just wish the others could do the same. What do you... Before I could question Fu further, the door to his cell opened, an unexpected figure standing in the hallway looking at us both. I knew I could hear something, but this is a little surprising. Dr. Alenius, it's... Kutsuki, you're coming with me. Looks like someone is in trouble. Don't put ideas in his head, he's not. I just have a few questions. I felt a pit in my stomach. Had she caught our night meetings? Is that a problem? No, not at all. Good. I'm glad you're being sensible about this. Follow me. Let's check the stock in the medicine storage together. Ensure nothing is unaccounted for. Alright. Good luck, kid. Looks like you're gonna need it. Thanks. Bro's in trouble with the teacher. Can he slap Fu again? For fun? In other places? I followed Dr. Lenius to the medicine storage, my throat growing dry as he took me there. I knew it was unlikely she meant anything malicious, but I couldn't help but feel nervous about it all. I just wish she'd tell me what it was about that would stop this terrible knot of anxiety in my stomach, or at least speak on the journey over there instead of letting us stay in this terrible silence. We entered the room and she closed the door behind her.
So, what should we start counting first?
We're not actually counting stock, Kutsuki.
Oh.
Okay. Typically, if I need to question someone, I take them to the showers in the mornings. It can be easily passed off as me just helping those who can't operate them alone helping them. But your lack of verdict would make that suspicious. Question someone. It's best to do these things in private, I find. That doesn't really clear things up here! I'll cut to the chase. Well, before that, I do have a new question. What were you doing in Wong's cell, Kutsuki? Well... She does deserve to know, but I don't know how many details I can realistically give her without giving away the night meetings. I know she'll question it if I tell her I was walking around last night, but I'd feel awful making another lie just to cover my tracks. I really do not like breaking Dr. Lenius' trust whatsoever, I especially don't want to do it after I already did so yesterday. I'm one of the few people left here she can trust, and if that's breached, who knows how severe she could get. She might actually become the strict enforcer just waiting to enact her power that everyone keeps trying to frame her as. And I don't want that. I want her to prove people wrong. But I knew I had to tell one small white lie to cover for the others and not get them in trouble. Even if they didn't have the best opinion in me, I did agree to stand with them. So if it's to protect their peace... I was headed to the shower block last night since I'd lost track of time and forgotten to shower earlier. Forgive me, Dr. Lenius. When I found Fu passed out in the middle of the hallway... What? It was really bizarre. He was completely blackout drunk. I think he's been drinking almost 24/7 the last few days. There were all sorts of bottles hidden in his cell. I helped him get back to his cell and stayed there overnight. I know you wanted us all to stick to our own cells, and I apologize if I broke your trust there. But I thought if I caught him in the morning, I'd be able to interrogate him about finding him there. Were you able to get any relevant information? Just a lot of non-answers, really. Sounds about correct from Wong. Unfortunately, I apologize I couldn't get more information. Dr. Alenius let out a sigh and looked at me. It's fine. This really shouldn't be your job, Katsuki. Please, try to be more careful in the future. I understand we're all eager to escape, but sticking your nose in places it doesn't belong could lead to putting your life at risk. I really do not want to lose you, or anyone else here. But this, paired with your delinquency yesterday with Elias, it's very unlike you. Try to be cautious and smart about this, Katsuki. Please. Right, I will. Now, on to what I was initially planning on asking you about. You are aware of your current position, aren't you, Katsuki? What do you mean? Out of everyone alive, you are the last unjudged prisoner. This puts you in a precarious position. Right. The only crimes that haven't been revealed yet were Fu, Dracula's, and my own. I wasn't sure Fu counted anymore due to recent revelations about him, and Dracula wouldn't live to see the consequences of his crime being out. I'm aware, but I'm uncertain about what about that is risky. Out of everyone here, I cannot account for what you've done. With everyone else, I can have vague ideas of their behaviors and potential risk factors that may lead to them making a drastic decision. But the uncertainty of your situation makes you something of a liability. I see. Katsuki, you have seen me at my worst. I've already been condemned for my actions. I am in no position to judge you. I need you to understand that. If you could disclose your crime to me, that would be of great assistance. What? I understand the futility of asking you this, since I know it's likely you will lie. But I'd greatly appreciate your honesty and cooperation here. I promise you I only want to know this for your own benefit and safety. I just want to account for any potential possibilities or complications that could jeopardize your continued survival. This is an unfair position, Dr. Alenius. If I don't disclose anything, you'll certainly assume the worst. I do not intend it to be. If you wish to stay quiet, that's your prerogative. I will not push the topic any further. But you have power over me here. You could detain me at any moment, or restrict my food further, or... You don't think I'd do that, would you? Kutsuki, please, out of everyone, you still believe I'm only trying to help, don't you? I do, I'm just nervous. I don't know. Don't you think this is going a bit too far? You can't completely control and account for everything other people will think or feel. But I can try. I have to try. That's better than doing nothing. I understand you have good intentions here, but I think you're not going to be happy with the person you'll become in the process. I accepted a long time ago that in order to do what I had to do, I couldn't be a good person. You cannot do those kinds of experiments. You cannot reduce lives to subjects and weigh the value of individuals' lives against one another while still believing you are a good person, no matter your intentions. The cognitive dissonance would ruin you. But you don't have to be a bad person. I hardly deserve a second chance after everything I've done. After Taka. The only thing I can do now is ensure you all stay alive for as long as possible, even if you hate me. That's all I can do to even start to make up for it all. Do you really think that? Is that why you haven't taken out the earpiece? I guess when reality has completely rejected everything you spent your whole life doing, it's easier to hide away in fantasy. Dracul was like that. Molly too. But you know, she was only really able to grow when she stopped hiding in her fantasies and instead faced reality. It's different. I'm not hiding. Then what are you doing? This isn't about me. I'm asking for your cooperation here, Kutsuki. Dr. Alenius, please. I want to help. What the How did he do that? Dr. Alenius took a step away from me after staring at me for what felt like an eternity, letting out a deep sigh and pinching the bridge of her nose. I've done something awful, Kutsuki. It can't be worse than anything else you've seen you do. Oh, she's talking about the past. Okay. I thought like she did something again. It is. Let me make this clear. This does not leave this room. Not under any circumstances. Of course. You can trust me, Dr. Lenius. Hey guys! Guess what Dr. Lenius told me earlier today? Pass me a shit bag, Amelia. Ooh, you gotta love this. I'd like to think I could, but these last few days, she looked at me once again, as if she was debating if it was really a good idea to disclose this all to me. But, like it or not, I think you're the person here I can trust the most. And even if telling you isn't ideal, I cannot keep the weight of this on my chest any longer. I need to confess what I've done. You're scaring me a little. I apologize. But I'd rather you did speak about it, so whatever it is, I promise not to tell the others. After the last trial, after my verdict, I made a deal with the wardens. With Mononeko. What? Let me establish first and foremost here, it was not to harm any of you. Quite the contrary, really. Then what was it? In return to having whatever the next motive was to disproportionately affect me more than the others, I asked them to update my earpiece, to train a second model off of their footage of Taka. Ow! Let's all just die, right? Like, let's just all die. No one leaves this prison, bro. If the others knew that, they'd certainly be upset, but more alarmingly, her verdict had made it so that she really hadn't changed at all. She was just diving deeper into her unhealthy coping mechanisms. I knew it wasn't my business, but that broke my heart. Well, did it make you feel any better? Oh my god, right, when Alora and Asuga were doing the preserving tasks together, and sometimes she'd even sound like him. That's what that was? Oh my god! Holy shit! Did it make you feel any better? Truthfully, it makes me feel awful, Kutsuki. Every single time I hear his voice again, I feel like I'm going to be sick knowing what I've taken from this world. It takes a lot of mental energy to not burst into tears every time he activates. Then why don't you take it out? Leave it behind, Dr. Lenius. I know you can. Come on. I couldn't possibly. I made it so I cannot hide in fantasy. Instead, I must hide from it. Focus on my reality to not face the damage my fantasies have done. I deserve that misery, that sick feeling in my chest. It helps me remind myself that my situation is by no means unfair. It is all something I brought onto myself. Self-harm, but like selfishly, low-key. Now the responsibility falls on me to make sure we can all leave safely despite the best attempts from the audience and the wardens to keep us here. They may view this motive as disproportionately putting a target on me specifically, but I see it as one final chance to make things right. I cannot afford to make mistakes now. If I can lead us out of here safely, then I'll take it out. Then I'll free myself from the past. And if you die before that point, then at least I tried. You don't need to torture yourself in the process, Dr. Lenius. That's going a little too far, don't you think? It's a bit foolish. Then maybe I am. Listen to yourself. You're putting your own pride before your humanity. Do you think Taka would have wanted this? I clearly never knew what he wanted. That's what got me to this point in the first place, so what does it matter? Then do it for him now! Treat yourself how he would have treated you. Live how he'd want you to, as the person he knew you as. There's far too much on the line now to give myself that much grace. Are you really willing to die as Dr. Elenius and not Alora? Have I ever really been Alora? Since the beginning of this, no, even before this, I was Dr. Elenius first and foremost before I was my own person. I was your potential for escape, organizer, a tool to make your life here bearable. The second I showed how flawed I really was, all the childish and pathetic parts of me that make me Alora and not just some machine, I was rejected. Everyone has made it clear what they need me to be, so that's what I'll be for everyone. If they hate me in the process, then so be it. Alora, I love you so much. Let's go, Kutsuki. It's clear you're not going to disclose your crime to me. That's fine. I won't force you. We should make our way to the canteen. The others are waiting. Alora moved to the door, waiting for me to follow, but stopped as I opened my mouth one last time. I would have really liked to meet her. I hope when we're all out of here, I'll get the chance. She seemed to falter for a moment. Don't give me false hope, Kutsuki. Well, now I'm sad. This is Asmin's fault somehow. That's good. The silence that fell between us returned as we made our way to the canteen where everyone else had already gathered. Maybe feasting so much last night was a bad idea. Our portions for breakfast seemed even smaller in comparison to that. I knew I'd feel hungry in about half an hour, but we had bigger things to worry about, namely, whatever condition Alora would have to pick today. Thank you for making breakfast. I do appreciate it. I hope the guides were sufficient. For everyone's compensation today, orange juice. Is that it? Well, no one had any suggestions.
I mean, I guess it could be worse.
Bits or no bits? How the fuck can you deal with riding a motorcycle shirtless through flaming chainsaws or whatever, but can't deal with bits? Oh, shut the hell up. I'm not the one who always needs to be doing something or she explodes. At least those two seem to be doing slightly better. I didn't know. It was hard to tell with them. Either way, we've been without direct sunlight for multiple months now. Orange juice should give you certain essential nutrients you're most likely lacking. Thank you. At the very least, it's refreshing. I'll attempt to think of a better reward tomorrow. I apologize, I'm not the most creative. Don't know why I said it like that.
I just hope our work today isn't too hard. Hopefully the conditions don't throw any major curveballs at us. Oh, right! Yes! Hold on, I have a hairball! Sorry! The conditions! I almost forgot!
As if on cue, the cat appeared in front of us, but... Hey, where's Fu?
Oh, he slept in, so none of him today. We're returning back to the basics this morning. Just me and you guys. It's like old times again, isn't it? How nostalgic. We've come so far. Speaking of nostalgia, I thought we'd do a bit of a callback with today's potential conditions. Bring back some old fan favorites.
I think that's a little hard considering most of them are, dead.
Oh, no, not them. If we did that, people would have all sorts of complaints. Not to mention it's impossible. Unless you want to pull an Alora Elenius.
Let's slip the pointless insults. Just tell me the options for today.
We can either bring back the hostage motive and have all the hostages of those currently alive go through another consequence, or their first.
Oh, what? No way, you already...
Or you can choose to have all the truths from day 1 to 4 of those currently alive and out in the open.
But then, everything we did, all those dares.
They'd be for nothing, But if Alora doesn't pick the truths to be outed, our hostages,
We already saw how severe the level 1 consequences were, considering it would be Shinku, Lyra, and Ezekiel's hostage second consequence. It's almost certain we might have another life on our conscience if we chose that. If they haven't already faced the consequences in the first place. With how quickly they produce those videos, it's all but confirmed they're all pre-recorded. I'm sorry to burst everyone's bubble, but anything they could do to our hostages, they've likely already faced. I trust your judgment there, but are you really willing to risk that if you're wrong?
I just really don't want to risk it. I don't want to hurt Nico.
Same too. Are you not the one who left him in this current situation in the first place?
Oh yeah, but just because I messed up there doesn't mean I want to make anything actively worse for him.
But are you prepared to have your secrets outed to the world?
Of course! They've already seen my crime and said it was okay. I've got nothing else to hide. Anything that they could dig up about me, I stand by.
Suppose if you had nothing to hide, you'd be okay with your truth being outed. Well, I don't really see anyone exactly jumping to have their secrets out in the open. I understand the hostage thing, trust me. If it would make you more comfortable, then I guess we could air our dirty laundry, but neither of these options are good, good.
That's kind of the point of a motive. Hate to break it to you.
What does it matter? Practically all our crimes have already been exposed. Our secrets surely cannot make our reputations any worse. Well, all our crimes aside from.
But surely he wouldn't argue in favor of getting everyone's loved ones hurt in exchange for preserving his reputation. Would you, Shinku?
Ismin staring daggers at Shinku. Oh my god, the fallout's gonna be crazy if they choose the truth motive and Ismin's like, this is what you burned down Dracul's pin for? This is what you didn't want to get out in the open? Shinku, you bum! Oh my god. Oh my god, I need this. Given how everyone's eyes were on me, I didn't really feel like I could say no in that situation. But if my day 4 truth came out, there was absolutely no way any of them would ever see me the same again. More importantly, given her history with Dakota, any small possibility I did have of making amends with Ismi would be completely shattered. But if I argued, I'd be causing more issues. It would probably raise more questions. I hated this. It felt just like back when they picked Eiichi for the hostage motive. But before I could say anything, Alora spoke up. It's not worth arguing this. I'm not risking any more potential casualties, in or outside of the game. At least we know what's coming if we pick to have all our truths outed. The same cannot be said for picking the hostages.
So, is that your decision? Picking to have your truths outed?
Yes, I'm sure.
Even after all the hard work you put in with the acid to hide your forced truth?
I forgot about that.
Don't remind me. Well, if that's your decision, then that's it!
It's not like we have to look at one another's truths. We could all agree to just ignore them. You seriously think no one would try to sneak a peek?
I think this could be a wonderful opportunity for some bonding, actually. How about we have a look through them together?
In front of everyone?
Of course! It's like Saint Tail said. If you've got nothing else to hide, it wouldn't be an issue, should it?
This really is not ideal.
Well, it's what you chose. You have to live with the consequences of your actions. And really, I think this could be wonderfully enlightening. Shall we begin?
Before any of us got a chance to have any say in it, Mononeko immediately slapped down a piece of paper on the table. One with, "Yes, Shinku Lashings #1! Yes! Yes!" One with my name written at the top of it. Terminal profit, thank you. Shinku, this is why we left you at the La Conea, Rosa. It's Coneja, right? Not yeah. J is an H sound, right? Fuck, my bad. My mouth immediately went dry.
Ta-da!
Coneja, yeah.
Not too many surprises here. He wasn't exactly the best at getting his dares done, was he? Well, ignoring the obvious elephant of day 4, no wonder he managed to do his dare that day. Oh well, too bad it was for nothing.
You did... what?
Get his ass!
And that's not your crime?
I'm I'm saying. Like, what do you mean that's not your crime?
The fuck could it possibly be then?
It's part of it. I really don't want to talk about it.
Whatever it is, I'll leave you to discuss that later. I'm sure you have a lot of questions, but we've got even more to get through. Lyra, let's see those truths you were so desperate to hide that you were willing to complete all your dares, no matter how extreme.
Oh yeah, we didn't get to know a single thing of Lyra's. Aww. God damn.
Wow, that's...
Jesus.
We don't have to talk about it.
Lai, are you...
I'm good. I just... I really didn't want this stuff to get out. I don't like thinking about it. I don't like people knowing all this shit from when I was younger. It feels invasive.
Jesus.
Hey, it's all right. We don't gotta bring it up anymore.
Right. I mean, the last one is a little concerning, but...
I was just being selfish. I was scared of getting arrested. I was like 17 or some shit. What was I meant to do? Back in those days, yeah, of course I was going to be selfish. At the end of the day, no one's life mattered to me more than my own. He was a roof over my head, a meal, and a bit of entertainment. That sounds awful, but it's how it was. When I saw his body, my first thought wasn't, oh god, he died. It was, oh god, I can't stay in this apartment for much longer.
That's really what you thought?
Back then, I just assumed everyone else saw me the same way I saw them. Most friendship or relationships I had back then were pretty transactional. It was pretty hard to care about people, and I just assumed they didn't really give a shit about me at the end of the day. If you get too attached, you were just setting yourself up for getting hurt when they pulled some insane shit or left you. That's just how I felt back then. If I could be discarded as spoiled goods the second I got inconvenient, they could too. It made sense to me back then, as messed up as that sounds. Sorry, it's ugly, I know. But I couldn't bring myself to make up some sort of lie or excuse. You deserve to see it for what it is.
This does not sound like Pippa at all.
Even if it's ugly, I want to know about it. 'Cause you're my friend. And one or two ugly parts doesn't make you rotten to the core. It just makes you human.
Suppose it does. Guess we've all done some pretty messed up shit, huh?
Let's just move on to Elias's.
Alrighty. Let's see if this'll help knock him down a few more pegs. He has been all confident lately.
Okay. Electrotherapy? Did they get sent to conversion camp? There was a lot more Michael than I was expecting. And if I wasn't scared of what Ezekiel's reaction could potentially be, I would question the first one. But it wasn't much of a surprise considering how he'd been acting around Mint.
Michael, you're hostage? Hey, come on, you can't hold yourself fully responsible for that. I'm sure you were just a kid trying your best.
He left me, as far as I'm concerned.
I suppose that was easy for Asuka to say after they had left their brother in an allegedly harmful situation as well. Oh, you just saw the word transactional and just, okay. I guess, man.
I wasn't aware you had electrical scars.
I got them from a stunt a while back. They stretch out over most of my back.
Actually, I might kill someone real quick. Hold on.
Almost makes me wonder if you got them intentionally.
Oh, that's... okay, I'm not sure about that one.
Whatever happened between the two of you? How deluded do you have to be to find comfort in matching scars?
I'm pretty sure Ismene was trying to do something similar with her classmates, but I bit my tongue. It was best not to start anything.
Shut the hell up. Don't act like you know anything about me, Isabel. I bet there's something real messed up on yours.
Oh, please. You can't seriously be that immature.
Let us just proceed to mine. I'd rather get it over and done with. Besides, none of Elias's are particularly shocking.
Get it? Shocking?
What's that meant to mean?
Aye, Warden. Let's see why exactly you
Get
were
it?
willing to give
Shocking?
yourself a little acid shower.
Alright, let's see.
I have nothing more to hide. You've all already seen the worst of me.
Twin sister. Bioweapons! Oh! Ow! Oh, goodness! So Lilith went through all of that for Agent Orange Part 2? Ow! Well, yes, this wasn't anything we didn't know already or couldn't infer from everything else going on.
Does anyone have anything to say? I'd rather clear things up now.
I just don't know how you can live with yourself.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know how you can get worse than white phosphorus.
I cannot change what I've done in the past, but I can at least keep all of you alive for as long as possible, to at least try to rectify some of my mistakes.
If you really wanted to make it seem like you were making a proper effort to change, you'd take out that earpiece.
Let's just move on to Cersei's.
Right, our favorite little Nepo baby.
Oh my god!
Let's see what else you could possibly have hidden in your closet.
Wait, hold the phone. You've got a fiancé? Hello? Why have you not mentioned this before?
Lyra, have you looked at her finger? Oh my god! Ah! Sorry. Is me? Oh, she's that kind of nipple baby. Ow! Oh!
I hardly think that's relevant here.
Of course not. Especially when she's willing to cheat on him at any given opportunity.
She's gay! Keep up! Zeke!
Hey now, let's not be too harsh on her. It's not like she actually did cheat.
Yeah, it would be a little ridiculous to give her more shit for potential cheating than Allura let us give Shinku for driving his sister to suicide.
Well, I was gonna attempt to defend Ismene here, but it might be best to shut my mouth for now.
I think we're sort of brushing over the blood money thing here. I think that's a little more important.
Well, I certainly didn't have any say in that. I wasn't the one who initially exploited them. I don't believe it's a crime to be born into money. I didn't ask for it. I wasn't even aware of it until I was well into being an adult, and even then I suppose I just never really thought about it. It's just how I've always lived.
I guess it's not really any different to you, Everything you value in your life is the result of these sorts of systems of exploitation. Well, everything you value that you still have, that your actions hadn't caused to shatter. You're such a silly little girl. Now, it doesn't really matter, but he's taken a lot of steps to even the playing field for you, so let's divulge Fu's truths.
I don't really see the point in that. It's unlikely any of them are anything more than lies.
Shinku, shut the fuck up!
Yeah, He probably just made up a load of bullshit.
I guess it wouldn't hurt to take a look anyway.
I think out of all of these, day one is the most devastating. Well, that first one was almost endearing. I don't know why he worked so hard to do his first dare that day. No one would have given him scrutiny if that came out. I guess he just needed an excuse to get out of his cell from that day onwards. But even so, looking at these, I couldn't shake the feeling that...
I do not know how much insight we can possibly glean from these.
Depends if they're true or not. But there's not really a way to confirm or deny that, huh?
Either way, I doubt anything here is particularly relevant. I don't believe any of this information would be useful, even if it was true.
Might give us more insight as to why he's doing this at the very least.
If he really is doing this.
Huh? What do you mean?
Never mind. Guess I'm just skeptical and shit.
Let's just move on to our most worthy prisoner alive.
All right.
Asuka! What could someone so perfect and deserving of redemption have possibly done that they wanted to hide?
Okay.
Hey, I only completed my dare one of the days. I'm an open book compared to some of the others.
Yes, you're very lucky Takiko decided to lose it before you'd have to cover for your day 4 truth, aren't you?
Don't put it like that.
Let's take a look at your truths, Asuka.
Kidnapping? Forgive me for
I was
asking,
right!
but...
So when I pulled Kizuna Tomori from Danganronpa and others free time events out of my ass, I wasn't making things up? Oh shit!
It's not like that. It's just cause I didn't have legal custody of the minors who chose to join the troop, alright? But it was all their choice. If I hadn't taken them in and let them join us, who knows what would have happened to them? They clearly weren't happy before. I just wanted to give them somewhere they could be. And besides, I didn't want to leave anyone behind again after Nico.
I can believe it. I don't think you did anything wrong.
Okay, I think they did a few things wrong.
Who cares? All that child modeling shit was in the past. Besides, it was probably just the industry.
Oh, of course you'd be fine because it was the industry. Have you seriously learned nothing?
That's different. I can understand the position they were in during it. Besides, they were just a kid.
It was a little concerning, even if Ezekiel had started to acknowledge the errors of his ways, how much he seemed to be enabling Asuka. I stayed quiet for the most part out of fear of being ostracized, especially with how severe these meetings could be, but I was certain that eventually it would reach a boiling point.
That's a wrap! I think we've all learned a whole bunch about each other, haven't we? Isn't that fun?
Manonako left all the papers on the table for people to return to and look over later as they let out a small purr and hopped off the table themselves.
I'll leave you all to mull over those. I'm sure it's giving you all a lot to think about. Oh, I sure do hope it won't break apart what little unity you were starting to build back between you. That would just be terrible.
Oh, shut up.
Bye-bye, prisoners. See you tomorrow.
The cat hopped through the vents, leaving us all alone back in the canteen. A silence fell over all of us for a moment before Alora started to speak. Well, now that's dealt with, I think we should move on to the labor assignments. What? No way, how can we just move past that? Are you insane? I think a bit of fucking discussion needs to be had. We can't just ignore that shit. Everyone has things they regret in the past. I think we can leave the discussion there. As long as we agree that our collective survival is more valuable than any petty disputes or disagreements that arise from this, we should be fine. In all due respect, Alora, I think not discussing these is going to lead to more conflict down the line. It might be best to clear up any misconceptions now. Kitsuki, do you, of all people, really wish to have your secrets addressed? Well... Yes, actually, Shinku, I think we've all got a few questions for you. It's really complicated. I don't think I can even start to explain. It's not like I meant to. Meant to or not, you still did it.
Hey, I hate to play devil's advocate here, but remember those secrets are intentionally phrased in a way to make them sound as bad as possible. Takiko's day 3 one made it sound like she killed her mom, when it was just that her mom died giving birth to her. And that kidnapping one, it makes me sound way more malicious than I am. This is probably a really sensitive subject for Shinku. I mean, his sister died. Just ganging up on him before he has a chance to explain isn't gonna help him at all.
I suppose you're right, but you would be remiss to believe we don't have any right to be a little concerned about this all. I'll explain when I'm ready, I promise. It's all still very fresh. We lost her only a month before I got taken here. That period of time before the game is all a bit blurry to me. It was horrible. But I didn't mean to. I thought I could finally make things right. I was going into her room to try to talk about it all when I found the note. Dude, it's okay. Don't force yourself. You can talk about it when you're ready to talk about it. You can't seriously be defending him. You can't exactly say anything yourself about having lives on your hands, can you? Well, judging from that last secret, neither can you. And can you forgive me for it? Well, yeah, because you're lie. We all make stupid choices when we're scared or emotional or whatever. I can give you the benefit of the doubt. There's context missing here. People just don't watch others die like that, not unless you're crazy. And I know for sure you're not crazy. Then you can give the benefit of the doubt for this as well. Shinku can tell his shit when he's ready, but I don't think this is gonna make him an active threat or anything.
Zeke, come on, Lai's right. Right now, this stuff isn't important. We're not going to judge you for yours. You wouldn't judge us for ours, so let's be stronger than this.
Ultimately, all these conditions are in place to actively deter us from working together and instigate as much interpersonal conflict as possible. You are more than welcome to hold your own opinions of everyone here and their actions, but we are all worthy of life. With various areas of the prison getting restricted and conditions here getting more severe, we could do with as many hands as possible. No matter your reason, letting this conflict bind you in the moment and taking drastic action would be foolish. If you let that happen, I'd be forced to take measures I'd really not do. You'd really do that? If I could save a life, then yes, I'd do it in a heartbeat. Especially after seeing how these secrets drove someone to kill in the past.
Right. If we start getting all stuck on these silly secrets and start treating each other differently because of it, things are bound to go south. Which is stupid, because all of this could be sorted out with just trying to understand each other.
Well, I think even you make exceptions to who you choose to be understanding toward.
Plus, once again, this game does everything in its power to make all of us sound as bad as possible, to dehumanize us as much as possible. Like, I hardly deserve to be here one bit, you know that. But you wouldn't know that from my crime. They made me sound like a monster.
Well, yeah, I agree with that.
Exactly!
But only because, like, I don't really think any of us deserve to be in a murder-death game prison, but maybe that's just me. I don't think there's any issue with pointing out how unfair the situation is, but if you keep putting yourself above everyone else here morally, then... I don't know, Asu, I think you're just gonna make the prison more unfair in the process. Yes, speak your shit, Lyra!
Uh-huh?
Listen, I'm saying this because I care about you, man. But you can't just keep brushing all your own shit under the rug. You're by no means a perfect person.
I know that, but there's a difference between intentionally committing some crime and just breaking a few silly rules to try and make a place where things can be fair for one.
A few silly rules? Girl, you almost ruined all those kids' lives.
They would have been worse off if I just left them in those awful situations. I wanted to give them somewhere they could just be happy, where they'd finally have a proper family, where they could be free to be themselves.
But they weren't ever fully free, were they? You gave them a world where they could be happy, sure. But it was just as trapping as their home lives. If they grew up there, what options would they have when they were grown up and decided maybe they didn't want to spend their whole lives in their circus, that they wanted something different? Come on, maybe you should lay off them. I'm saying this because I care about you, Asu. This isn't meant as an attack or anything. But if you spend so much time just telling yourself that the way you're living is the right way for you, if you stay so stubborn, you'll never really grow. You'll end up hurting people and becoming the very thing that hurt you as a kid. You'll just be perpetuating it. I'm saying this because I care about you, Asu. This isn't meant as an attack or anything. And I don't want that to happen to you. You don't deserve to have to deal with that.
I never do that. I can never be like that.
You need a reality check here. If you put yourself above all of us and refuse to see any fault in your actions, you're going to end up being resented eventually. Or resenting yourself, or resenting all of us for being so awful in comparison to you. I want you to snap out of this shit, Asu. To see things for how they are. I want you to grow, because God knows if anyone here is going to grow, it's going to be you. And as your friend, I don't want to lose you or see you go too extreme with it.
But I won't! I'm just trying to do what's best here. I'm trying to fix things. I'm just not letting anyone get left behind this time.
Asu, you're not dumb. Come on, you know better than anyone. As Lyra said that first part, Asuka seemed to pause for a moment, suddenly growing more quiet. Oh. I'm sorry. Listen, I care about you a lot, and I don't want to see you get worse. I'm sure you feel the same about me, or Zeke, or really anyone here. So please just think about it, okay? An awkward silence befell everyone, only broken when Alora cleared her throat. Well, I'm sure we can have more discussions another day. For now, I believe it may be best to put all the energy we have right now into something more productive. Alright, let's just delegate today's tasks and get to it. I'd rather not have to dwell on this for too long. Further elaboration can wait. Some of these things are best discussed in private, after all. Ismin's gaze moved over to me for a moment, apprehension clear in her expression. If she didn't hate me before, it was almost certain she hated me now. What if this actually, gets Ismin to ease up on him? Right. First and foremost, Cersei, you and I will be attending to the crops in the courtyard again. Oh, wonderful. Farming duties for the 3rd day in a row. Well, if you're so against it, I suppose I could always instead assign you elsewhere. Perhaps you'd like to join Elias for his task? No, it's fine. It's quite alright. Enriching farming. Yummy. Ooh, so looking forward to it. Yum, yum, yum. I love the dirt and the worms. Maybe it'll give you a taste of the lives of the people your family drained their fortune from. Elias, that's enough. Any further discussion of the matter will result in punishment. I do not want to use the tools I've been granted by this motive, but I will if I have to. Pointless infighting isn't going to be of any help to anyone. I'd much rather you all resent me than be recklessly endangering yourselves to protect your own egos. Jesus, we get it. And I thought Z and Austin were on a power trip. Excuse me? Do not make me regret my decision today. What decision? Given you two have seemed to make progress on resolving your previous dispute, I am tentatively resolving to have you and Chatel work together to be on washing and cleaning duty today. Putting Zeke on washing again? He got distracted yesterday, yes, but I'm hoping he'll have learnt his lesson this time and be more focused. It doesn't really matter to me what I'm doing. I could be on scrubbing. Zeke can be on getting the water running. Can't touch the taps myself, after all. You two can distribute the labor however you'd like, as long as you get it done. Hell yeah, we're gonna get it done. Those stains won't know what's coming. Didn't have that attitude yesterday. And Santil, Kusuke, you two will stay here in the canteen and focus on the preservation efforts. Santil had previous experience with jarring, and there's only a few things left to can or pickle, so that'll be your aim today. If you manage to complete your work quickly enough, I'd like to test how good the flour is for bread. If either of you could attempt to make a loaf, that would be wonderful. I'm not really much of a baker.
I can teach you, don't worry. It takes a bit, but that's alright. We've got a lot to talk about after all.
I don't know why, but despite Asuka's small smile, those words seemed a little ominous. I couldn't help but feel a little uneasy. Yeah, of course. Now that's all settled, I'll see you all here again in a few hours. Good luck, everyone. I trust you all will stay on task today. All who oppose Sugi shall fall? Interesting that the chatters seem to still be on Sugi's side. Everyone disbanded from the meeting, leaving just me and Asuka alone in the canteen. Most of the food that could be canned or jarred had been already. Even if it wasn't the most ideal to live off of canned goods, it was better than nothing. But it was clear our consumption of food far outweighed our production of it, even with the rationing in place. But more worrying than our food situation was Asuka, who seemed to be weirdly on edge. There's so many things preserved. I don't know if half of this stuff is even gonna taste good being pickled or jarred like this.
It's edible, and I think that's the only thing that'll matter to her.
Some things aren't meant to last forever. They weren't designed for it.
Tell that to her. I think she'd jar humans if she could.
Let's not be too unfair on her.
I don't think it was very fair to make the decision to end Taka's life without thinking about what he wanted. But I guess we're pretty picky and choosy about who we decide to treat fairly, huh?
I felt a lot of tension coming from Asuka. It did put me a little bit on edge, admittedly. Anyway, I think that's the last of the cans. We should move on to seeing what we could do with the flour.
Jeez, I can't get my head around these meal plans. There's almost no protein in them. We're gonna feel tired all day. Huh, that's weird. She wrote down the ingredients for a cake today and crossed it out. I'm not one to rain on anyone's parade, but I don't know if a cake is the best use of our resources right now. It's not like it's any special kind of day, it's just... March 3rd.
Asuka seemed to pause, a realization spreading across her face.
It would have been... Taka's birthday.
Asuka?
Oh, uh-huh.
Is everything okay? Asuka paused for a moment and looked to the side.
Do you think Alora meant it?
Meant what?
That she was willing to exert force if it meant it would keep us safe.
I mean, her threats with Zeke when it came to Lyra's dosages seemed pretty empty.
But she still punished you and Zeke for not doing your task. She took away your food. If you ask me, Shinku, it feels like she's letting more and more of this get to her head. It wouldn't surprise me if she used those handcuffs or locked off some rooms, or just did something drastic soon.
You really think so?
Don't give me that. I know you talked to her. There was something different about how you looked at her today. Plus, you walked in with her, not from the direction of the cells or anything, but from the bottom entrance to the canteen. Meaning you two were on the west side of the prison together. What were you guys doing there that early in the morning? It couldn't have been the washing. That room has been locked off.
We were just in the medicine storage for a bit. She was asking me about some things. I really just think she's stressed out by everything. I hope she's better than letting this get to her head, or well... Even if she does, at least she's got good intentions behind it. She clearly just wants to keep us all alive. She wants us to be safe.
But her idea of safe is restricted. Who's she to decide her way is the best way? She said she'd keep all of our input in mind, but at the end of the day, she's making all the decisions by herself. Nothing we say does anything. She's just deciding what's best for us. Just like she did for...
But you're doing the exact same thing, Asuka. Twice in a day! Let's go!
I'm not!
You are! You're just assuming Alora is out to get us. You're positioning yourself as someone who inevitably knows what's better for us. You're trying to decide for all of us what we should think about Alora, and you're ostracizing anyone who doesn't agree with you.
Why shouldn't you be apprehensive about her? You've seen what she's done. If her past decisions involve deciding Taka was better off dead, then how are we meant to believe her idea of keeping us all safe is really gonna keep us all alive?
Because it's clear she regrets what she did to Taka. She wants to move past it.
If she regretted it so much, she'd remove that stupid thing from your ear that she chose over him in the first place. But in the end, being comfortable is more important to her than actually taking accountability. You're the same, you know. You'd rather have the comfort of the familiar, of just following what she wants instead of stepping up and making those decisions for yourself. No wonder you're so quick to side with her over me. I was the one who spoke out for you with your truths. I told people to be reasonable and patient with you. I'm just trying to help you here, Shinku. I don't know why you're taking her side constantly.
I'm not taking sides here. I'm just trying to...
I don't care what you're trying to do. I just don't want you stopping us when we need to act against her. If you hesitate for so long, if you stay on that fence, you're just gonna get someone seriously hurt or killed again. Is that what you want? You let them down over and over and over again. This is your one chance to get it right this time. If you hesitate, if you ignore the warning signs, if you're not vigilant, if you just follow your biases again, then I'll never forgive you. Even if you step in and try to make things right when it's too late, try to rectify things however you can, I won't forgive you. Because it'll be your fault things got that bad in the first place. It'll be all your fault.
Asuka, I don't think this is about... I don't think we're talking about the same thing anymore, Asuka. Asuka just looked at me for a moment, staring intensely before looking away.
Let's just make this stupid dough.
Yeah, it's just a flour and water, right?
Add some yeast, and that's basically the gist of it. Shame you don't have more flour. You guys had a lot of wheat. Is this really all the flour that came out of it?
Yeah, it's a little crazy how little you get out of it compared to how big it starts out. Asuka measured out the flour and grabbed a jug to measure out the water. Flour? Water? Fuck, my bad. The two of us working in relative silence. I get the impression Asuka had something else they wanted to say, but was just trying to find the right moment. I hated the feeling of anxious anticipation that filled in the air as they began to knead the dough. But when they finally opened their mouths again, I wanted nothing more than to crawl back into the anxiousness of uncertainty of the seconds prior.
I'm sorry about your sister. I don't know what the circumstances were, or what you did, or how much your actions were twisted on the truth, but I hope, if nothing else, you were able to learn from it.
It just feels wrong getting to grow and move and change while she's now stuck in time forever.
I get that. It's different, but I used to feel very guilty about leaving my brother behind. I should have done more to get him out of that situation as well. I should have gone back to get him. I thought I had no right to complain about how he treated me after I let him behind. But deep down, I think I always hated how he treated me. I don't think I ever forgave him for it. I'd spent years just having to suck it up and be the bigger person whenever he did something cruel or mean, just because I was a year older. I had to act like nothing was wrong. When I made my new world, when I made somewhere I could finally be happy, where I could have the family I thought I'd always wanted, I guess I was scared that if I went back to get him, he'd mess it up. Or he'd hate me so much he wouldn't want to come with me. I couldn't stand the idea of someone thinking that they were better off staying in that sort of situation than staying at my circus. I had to have created something better. And I didn't want to risk that rejection. So I told myself to just move past it. Move past him and do things better in the future.
And did it get rid of the feeling? Did you ever stop feeling guilty?
I'd like to think I did. But in the end, I just ended up feeling more guilty that I was able to be living so well compared to him. I felt selfish. Life moves on, so you've got to move with it. New people will depend on you and need you, and you have to be sure not to let them down.
But if you go forward without looking back at all, you'll just be repeating the same mistakes, won't you?
You're one to talk about that.
And so are you. We finished off the dough and left it to prove. In the time we had left before we all reconvened, we helped prepare the small ration lunch Laura had planned for us to have today. The bread wasn't going to be ready to bake for a while, but I was sure we could have it at dinner. I was a little concerned with how much energy Asuka had to need it. It felt like I did very little work in the grand scheme of things, but it felt like everyone was a little apprehensive to challenge Asuka these days. Especially with how snippy and short-tempered the lack of food was making everyone. Oh, save file? Oh. Good work today. As far as I'm aware, everyone stayed on track and didn't stray from their tasks. Let's keep this sort of work ethic and cooperation going for this foreseeable future. I'd really rather not use force or exert my warden privileges unless completely and entirely necessary. Dude, you're the one who keeps bringing it up to get us to stay in line. Considering the rising tensions amongst the group, I view it as necessary to keep order. Yeah, whatever you tell yourself is necessary. Have you guys seen the Allura and Lyra are twins theory? This was before Chapter 3 came out, so it's not like I spoiled myself and I'm just posturing it as a theory. I think it'd be crazy. Either way, those things didn't stand a chance against me and lie. We scrubbed that shit faster than the government doing a cover-up. Okay. Clean the whole showers too, so we're basically the most productive people in the prison. No need to thank us. Isn't there a janitor who's meant to do that? Postulating? Fuck. Well, all the cleaning supplies were hardly touched, so who knows what the fuck he's doing. Probably just complaining that no one wants to sleep with him, knowing what he's like. But you really didn't have to join us for lunch. Don't mention it. I like to keep touch with my prisoners. No, really, we don't particularly want you here. Either way, I'm starving. Asu, did you finish that bread yet?
Still gonna take a bit to prove, but it'll be ready for dinner. We managed to get everything else jarred, though.
Excellent. Me and Cersei tended to the crops. They seem to be doing well. I'm hoping we'll have something to harvest by the time we've eaten through our remaining supplies. Don't know what we'll do if we don't. You know, frogs are a delicacy in France. I'd start breeding them if I were you, bowhead.
We're not eating the frogs. No way!
It wouldn't be the worst thing you've done by any means, would it? I mean, even putting your main crime aside, kidnapping isn't exactly the most moral thing to do, no matter how you frame it. That's enough. It's best for everyone that we don't discuss the truths unless absolutely necessary. Let's try to end this meeting on a high note. I believe everyone has earned some time to themselves. Take it easy this afternoon, and we can reconvene once more for dinner. I will, however, be on patrol in case someone has a lapse in judgment and believes that starting pointless conflict over the truths is in any way productive at this current time. I really don't think that'll be necessary, Alora. I'm not willing to take any risks at this stage, especially with pre-existing tensions between some of you. Hate to agree with her, but all it takes at this stage is one to hear the other breathing for shit to start between Zeke and Iz. Not my fault she keeps saying stupid shit. It's a wonder someone hasn't gotten sick of her shit already and killed her. Please, if Ezekiel hasn't had the guts to kill me by now, he's not going to. It doesn't matter what I have to say about his, well, let's just be polite and say, history of attachment issues. Wanna test that, Diamond Mines? Well, at least that's out of my control. As far as I'm concerned, feeling that way about matching horrific injuries is all on you. Shut the hell up! You're one to speak on attachment issues considering all that shit with your fiancé and your weird fucking nymph fantasies, sick perv. Oh, well, forgive me that mine aren't as biblical as yours, but considering the subject matter, they're rather far from holy, are they not? The hell are you implying? I think your preferences are more than clear, Elias. Well, isn't just a fine example of textbook projection, huh? You're one to talk, you... I have half a mind to believe that being sent to all-boys boarding school was the best thing that ever happened to you. Oh my god, they're fighting! Ah! Oh, Alora not having the mind to stop them because it's kinda good? Yes! You know the image of the lesbian flag and the pride, the gay pride flag, like kicking each other? That's what's happening right now. Oh my goodness. They're fighting! Before Yasmin could speak any further, Ezekiel practically launched at her, grabbing her hair and tugging her towards him. How? Hey! You bitch! You want to see what happens if you keep running your mouth? Think you can tell me something I don't already know?
Zeke! Stop! This is what they want! Come on!
I don't give a shit at this stage if someone as pathetic as me dies, and I'll take you with me if I have to. I've got the guts for it. Don't test me! Zeke, what the fuck are you doing? Get off her! You're better than this shit! Make me! I'm no better than anyone here, and if this doesn't prove it, I don't know what will! Is this shitty enough for you, huh? Get off me at once! Christ, I'm sorry! What's gotten into you? Make me! Fight back! Why the hell aren't you doing anything, Isabel? Slap me! Come on! Choke me, goddammit! Why are you only being the bigger person now? Do something! What on earth are you on about? Ezekiel, back off! I'm sorry, alright? For goodness sake! Both of us deserve to go! Come on! Let's show them just the kind of fucked up excuses for people that are benefiting from this shit-ass system! Show them just how screwed up we are! Don't act like you're fucking reasonable now of all times! Don't piss me off! You're not allowed to be! Neither of us are! Not after everything. If I can't grow, neither can you! Oh, now that's a sorry excuse if I've ever heard one. Ezekiel, let's not be ridiculous here. We're both bad people, but there's no reason we cannot change. If the whole system is rotten to the core, the only way to change it is removing every rusty fucking cog, starting with us! Zeke moved his hand to take further action against Ismin, but before he could, Alora quickly grabbed his arm and shoved the handcuffs on him. Elias, that is more than enough. Do not make me sedate you. Oh, now the veil's off, huh? Happy to be all controlling as long as you're not the worst here, huh? I knew it. You're speaking nonsense. I'm going to detain you in your cell for a few hours until dinner, until you calm down. Calm down? Did you hear the shit she was saying? Did you see how you were acting? What you were saying? You're really only working to prove my point here. It's safer to keep on the lookout and save any potential discussions about the truths for regulated group meetings where everyone is present. Is that reasonable? No one stepped up to say no, but no one seemed particularly happy either. This is an uneasy feeling amongst the group, but we were mostly shocked about Ezekiel's outburst. He was ready to die. That man hates himself. Good. I'll see you all at dinner. Elias, you're coming with me. We all slowly made our way out of the canteen under the watchful eye of Alora. There was a certain distance about her now I couldn't quite describe. Either way, it was best to keep myself busy to distract myself from the hunger. I didn't want to particularly dwell on the current situation. I was concerned for Alora, but I wasn't certain how much she was willing to hear from me at this stage. And I was similarly concerned with Ismin, even if we weren't talking. I was worried that she'd gotten hurt. But despite her continuing her usual pettiness with Ezekiel, I was a little surprised at how resistant she was to what he was saying. It made me really wonder how she'd been doing. I knew I couldn't know for sure, but I hoped she was doing well. Jeez. Alora handcuffed me next.
Oh, wow.
Oh, what's this? Oh? Everyone pipe down. What on earth are you doing here, Chatel? What? A girl's not allowed to read now? Wow. That's not what I'm saying. Ugh, never mind. You feeling better from earlier? Yes, it was a bit of a shock, admittedly. But I think I perhaps crossed a few lines myself. I think the hunger is starting to get to me. I'm sure it's gotten to him too, so I'll try not to hold it against him. It's not an ideal situation for anyone here. I really should stop throwing stones in glass houses. I hope Ezekiel has calmed down himself. I should not have provoked him as I did. He clearly isn't well. I think we all should. A lot of us are a lot more similar than we realize, if you ask me. It's horrible to admit it, but perhaps that's why he gets under my skin so much. He does remind me terribly of some of the worst parts of me. But I think he's wrong. It's not like we can't change, can we? I think he's worried he doesn't have the patience for it. Regardless, it's in the past now. I believe you both have bigger things to worry about. If you say so. Want to make out? Hey, what's that you were reading? Is that? Dude, why are you, of all people, reading an anti-ultimate book? I suppose I just wanted to see another perspective. There's some pretty good arguments in them, but, you know, not much point. This whole thing is just gonna make people see those involved in the movement as less human than they already did. No, why did you do it? Huh? Take your time, then. I mean, like, it sounds selfish, but it was just easiest. I was tired at that point. I wanted something good. Maybe if I was stronger, perfect, a better human, I would have stayed true to what I believed and would have just rejected it and stood strong, but life isn't really like that in the end. No, I think you were perfectly human. Listen, I cannot begin to know what you've been through, how you've suffered. My life has been entirely different, but if your truths are an indication of anything, all I can say for certain is I don't think you deserved a life like that. I believe, all things considered, you did the best you could. Seeing everything you went through, everything I've struggled with seems pretty silly in comparison. Nah, if you struggled with it, if it impacted you, I think it's still pretty damn important. it's weird, really, because those things are my truths. I never really thought about them too hard. For me, that was just life, not something I struggled too much with in the moment. Like, I know they should have impacted me a lot, but it's like, it was just how it was. No one else seemed to care that much, so I thought I shouldn't either. No one was concerned. That's impossible. When I got pregnant, it was just like, I don't know, mildly inconvenient for the guy I was with. I told him, and it wasn't really like a choice or anything. He just presumed I'd get an abortion. Which, like, yeah, I was going to, don't get me wrong. But to him, it was like getting a teeth removed or getting a haircut. He just told me to go to the clinic. I did, and when I got home afterwards, we just didn't talk about it. I felt crazy at the time because he just seemed to completely forget about it. Life just continued on for him. But even if I was never intending on having that kid, I felt still emotional and shit over it all. To me, it was a big deal. I sort of hoped it would be a wake-up call, that he'd be more careful, or, I don't know, be nicer to me or some shit. I wanted him to tell me I was being careless and irresponsible, or just, I don't know, feel like I was right in any way to feel emotional about it all, like I wasn't just being stupid or overreacting. But none of that happened. Christ. I know, right? I guess that's why, when he was overdosing, part of it was just like, yeah, shit, I don't want to get arrested. But also, I don't know. I guess it felt a little vindicating to feel as apathetic as I did. Oh my god, that's crazy. That makes me sound insane, doesn't it? Maybe I'm insane too, but it sounds shockingly reasonable to me. Come on, you don't gotta lie to me. Well, I can at least see where you're coming from, if nothing else. I guess, in the moment, none of my struggles really felt like them. It was just how I was living. It's only really now I could look back at them and think, wow, that was kinda messed up, huh? Kinda? Okay, maybe a little more than kinda. It's just sort of hard to grapple with, because it's how I lived for so long. For what it's worth, Lyra, I am sorry. I should not have treated you in the way I did, believing I knew what was best for you. That you were just blind to it all. Even if I did, I realized that now that forcing you to change wouldn't have done you much good at all. That strength has to come from within. I forgive you, it's alright. You're not the first, and you won't be the last, I'm sure. But I want to do better. Living in such ignorance will only keep me pushing away others. Nothing will change if I don't. If I stay like this, I'll just become the sort of person who pushes down others just to feel better about themselves. I'll be just like my professor. I couldn't bear to live with myself if I was like that. And I want you to have better than that, if nothing else. You deserve it after everything you've been through. Then I hope you find that strength yourself. I know you will. You're the type who doesn't stop until something goes your way, for better or for worse. I hope you find it too, whatever it is for you. Yeah, fuck Shinku. We get to see their social link without him. Yeah! After a while of hunkering down in my room, I started to get restless. I knew the group meeting tonight would be stressful. That was something else I didn't really want to think too hard about currently. I should find something to do to distract myself. Maybe I should try talking to someone? Oh, yes. Oh, God. Oh, I did not save. Oh, yeah. Free time! Alora, how's your patrol going? Fine. Everyone seems to be having some alone time, and Ezekiel stopped battering on his door, so I'm taking a second to rest. I just hope they won't take advantage of this brief period to make any further foolish decisions. I'm sure everyone will be fine if you leave them to their own devices for an hour or two. Best to be safe than sorry. I think you'll be the one who will end up sorry if you keep pushing yourself like this. All you're doing is further isolating yourself. No wonder you can't get rid of that earpiece. It's the only thing you have right now that you feel you can talk to. Even if I wish to talk to anyone else, I hardly think the feeling would be mutual. Well, if you'd like, I wouldn't mind talking to you. Do not jeopardize your own safety like that, Kutsuki. You're already isolated enough as is. Well, even if the others hate me, I won't be entirely lonely. If that happens, we could just be isolated together. Rebound number 3? You really do have your moments, Kutsuki. For what it's worth, even if you did break my trust a little, I still appreciate you greatly. Thank you for being so patient with me. It's the least I can do, really. It's more than I deserve, after everything. But if you're genuine about wanting to spend time together, if you'd like... Please do excuse me if this is presumptuous, but perhaps we could hold a small funeral service together. For both our sisters. Huh? I assumed you haven't exactly been given sufficient enough time to make peace with it. Quite frankly, when I heard my sister died, I didn't really feel like I had the time to react or really process it. At the time, there was work to be done. I just had to continue with my life. But it might be good to finally sit down and at least mourn her. My condolences. I didn't know your sister had also passed. My condolences to you as well, Kutsuki. Especially with how fresh it is. I thought you'd perhaps appreciate a judgment-free space to discuss your feelings about it. I really, truly am not in any position to judge you myself, after all. It sounds a little heavy. Well, the offer is open. If you're interested, come meet me in the faith room later. I'll have to think about it. Thank you, Alora. Stay safe, Shinku.
Wow!
Of course, if you'd rather not think about your sister's passing, that's perfectly acceptable as well. I know these aren't exactly the best circumstances for reflection. It would likely be for the best I remain guarding the cells regardless, especially considering Elias's circumstances. But if you'd like to talk about something else, you're more than welcome to stay. Understandable. I'll be here if you change your mind. Or if you decide you'd like to hold service and reflect, I'll meet you in the faith room. I'll consider it, but I couldn't help but think this might be a ploy to get me to disclose more about my crime. But I shouldn't think like that. I wanted to believe the best of Alora despite everything. That's so funny. Hey, Elias, wanna hang out? What? It's locked. I can't hang out with Zeke? Fuck off. No. Lyra twin theory? Lyra Alora twin theory is still on the go. You know why? Because, Alora was only told her sister died. She never actually saw her dead. It's different. Alright, let's talk to Amelia. What the hell do you want? Amelia looked at me for a moment. There was a strange look of apprehension on her face. We stood in silence for a moment before she eventually mumbled something between grated teeth that I couldn't quite hear. Excuse me? Did you say something? Did you not hear me the first time? Sorry, I must have missed it. Well, never mind then. What was it? Doesn't matter, it wasn't important. Move on. You sure? Positive, absolutely fucking peachy. Well, now I'm worrying. God, you always make such a big deal out of stupid little things that don't mean anything. This is why no one can stand your sorry ass. I just want to know what you said. I don't know why you're getting so defensive. I'm not getting defensive! Yes, because you can raise handcuffs non-defensively? Yeah, it's an offense. In response to what? You being fucking weird about this. So it's a defense. Yeah, what the fuck else could it be? A peace offering? Someone could say, you are being defensive. I'm starting to understand why Akari killed herself. Whoa there, where did that come from? What could you possibly have said that's making you this defensive? God, fine. I asked you how you were doing, okay? Happy? I'm doing pretty alright, actually. Good to hear it. Okay, we're just gonna move on? That's crazy! This motive is a lot. I'm getting a bit worried for you all. Excuse me? I said your dick is small! Excuse me? Shut up! Go away! Just forget about all this. I don't care. Go fuck off and die. Alright, I'm going. Jeez, calm down. Hope you fall and die on your way out. Right now, the only thing I want to hear is ding dong, bing bong. Looks like a little bitch finally keeled over because he didn't have a spine to hold it up. You don't have to say it again. I'm leaving. Shit. Good. Get out. I don't want to see your stupid hypocritical face right now. But let me know if you get hungry again. I might have a few bits left. Or don't. I don't care. Whatever. Hope you have a good day, Amelia. Die. I love Cinderez. She's such a bum. I can't wrap my head around her. Oh my god. I said your dick is small. Okay. Alright, sure, whatever. Asuka had all of Alora's meal plans in hand, reading through them pretty thoroughly, seemingly pretty deep in thought. Asuka, what are you...
Huh? Oh, I was just checking back over what she wants us to make tonight. It's pretty skimpy. Even if she's abiding by a certain amount of calories per day, it wouldn't hurt to have some protein, you know? Otherwise, we won't be able to think for ourselves. I remember back at the circus when we were first starting out, it was hard to get a lot of high-protein food. Just having carbs was cheaper and more feasible. And it kept everyone alive, sure, but everyone was super sleepy and could hardly think for themselves. It was a good thing I still had my head on straight, or else the whole thing would have crashed before I even had a chance to start.
That's good?
I could do the same here, you know? She can only lock one room at a time, after all. If there was ever a time to ambush her or try to usurp her authority here, it would be now.
I really don't think that's a good idea.
I think you'll be surprised. If you follow me, everything will be alright.
Shinku's canonically a fence sitter. I don't want to risk harm.
Huh?
If we leap in now, it's possible Ezekiel might get hurt. He's in a pretty vulnerable position. I understand wanting to do something sooner rather than later, especially when she's getting more extreme, but isn't the whole point of doing something to make sure no one gets hurt?
Guess you're right. I just really don't like not having much control now. Maybe if we could put sedatives in the bread or something, knock her out and steal the keys. Maybe not that far? You really need more drive, Shinku. You're the only thing stopping yourself from being in a better situation right now, you know? I'm really just trying to help.
I'm sure she is too.
But you're right. I don't want to risk him, especially since he already seems to not be doing all that great mentally. I don't want him doing anything stupid or impulsive. I just need something to take my head off this all. I don't like being reminded of the truths. How about we hang out for a bit before he gets started on dinner? Might help keep us busy for a bit. My thing! My thing freaking crashed. Oh my god! Miss Odyssey Eurobeat, hello! RPG maker of Danganronpa, yes. It is a fan game that you...
And I'm having a blast. And as you can see, I'm almost at... Okay, well, something's not right here. Weren't the numbers different? I don't... I think there's something wrong with this. That's okay. Oh well. Alright, back to this.
No thanks!
Alright, let's keep it up. So that's already like half our pickings done. Okay, so I am gonna do the thing with Alora, definitely. I just wanna check in on everyone. See how they're feeling after that heated discourse from earlier. Guess no one's here. No one's here. Okay. Oh, was that always there? Did you have to turn the light on when you entered, kid? What are you doing in here? Got a killer headache. Just trying to stay somewhere dark, quiet, and cool. Still not recovered from last night, huh? Yeah, I guess I went pretty hard. But it was fun. Can't fault a guy from wanting to live it up a little, can you? I can, actually. I can fault you for quite a bit, actually. If you're gonna put all of us through this, at least be man enough to get through it sober. Make sure you remember every detail of what you're doing. Where's all this spine coming from, kid? Maybe you're too blacked out to recall me growing it. Guess I was. Ugh, leave me alone. You give me a headache, kid. I don't particularly want to be around him right now either. I should go. No! We gonna touch you. Was it fun? Why the hell are you acting like you know so much about me? Of course it's fun, kid. That's why I did it. That's why I do anything. What the hell else is there to do in life? The janitor said no matter what you did, drinking and partying never really fulfilled you. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Don't listen to a hack like him. He's probably got more NFTs or whatever that shit is called than woman's numbers in his phone. And that's counting family. Okay. That's insane. Right. I don't really want to talk to him when he's in this state. Wait, I can't talk to him, period? I can't talk to him, period. No, I want to talk to him. Don't be sloppy about it. Come on, kid. Don't tell me how to do my job. Well, all I'm saying is, if I was gonna drink myself half to death, I wouldn't be so careless as to leave myself so open and vulnerable to my hostages. I guess so. Now I think about it, why didn't you all kill me? You had the perfect opportunity right there. I'd say it was not to stoop to your level, but I don't think any of us are really that selfless or noble. It's not like the thought didn't cross our minds. Trust us, it did, but I don't really know. We just couldn't. Huh.
Maybe I could pick at your brain and figure it out. You're a bit of a mystery, even to me, kid.
What do you say? You stay here and have a chat with your old pal Fu. Old pal Fu? I don't recall us ever being pals. Well, maybe not yet, but let me know if you want to change that. I think I'll pass. On God, I'm touching you, bro. No one's here. Oh, wait, no. I lied. Hello. Ismene had her nose in some kind of book. She was nearing the end of it, but looked up at me and flicked the cover to her lap as I approached. Is everything all right? Can I help you? Oh, yeah, Hey, even if we're not talking, I just wanted to see if you're doing okay from earlier. I'll be fine. I was admittedly a little concerned at the things Ezekiel was saying, but I doubt he has the guts to kill me. I think he's just trying to provoke me further. Still, I should be more careful with my words. I shouldn't have sparked that. It was unnecessary. I think the hunger is making us all a bit snippy. Indeed. Well, I'll leave you to your book. I'm just glad to hear you're not seriously hurt. Take care of yourself, alright, Ismene? Ismene cut herself off and quickly flicked her head back down to her book, lowering her voice. Thank you. Aww. Okay, so no post-conversation. Okay, surely there's like some sort of reconciliation between those two coming soon. Right? Right, guys? Good morning, Eimi Isami, a face connect Euphoria. Good morning, Pilgrim. Hi, Lyra. Lyra was sitting on one of the beds in the infirmary, holding on to what appeared to be a metal pipe. Who let her have that? Lyra, what's that? Isn't it crazy to think the first time I met you, I almost hit you across the head with this? No, I've, never actually thought about that. Huh. Like, if I didn't recognize your sorry ass, I would have just hit you across the head, and God knows what would have happened. That maybe the game would have been over? I doubt it. But it's good to see Ezekiel still grabbing people. Okay, is now the time to joke? Some things really never change, do they? You've got no idea, have you? Huh? Nah, if you ask me, everything's changed. You just don't see it yet. To be fair, I wouldn't have believed shit if you told me I'd be feeling how I do now on that first night. But I can't look back to the past forever. That's not gonna do me any favors at this stage. I gotta let go. Yes! 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 I'm so happy this sound effect is in this game. As Lyra said that, she dropped the metal pipe and it made a large crash against the ground. Well, hey, you could have given some heads up. That's loud. Ow, my ears. Oh, that was so worth it. You should have seen your face. It really is crazy, you know, how the most free I've ever felt is while being physically trapped. I think in the end, we're all kind of trapped in our own prisons. Hey, you bitch! What was that for? There, now we're even. Maybe you do get it. I think you've changed quite a bit yourself. You're different. Dare I ask if it's good or bad different? Lyra gave me a small, slightly sad smile, an odd amount of soft sincerity to her voice. It's different. Anyway, you got 5 seconds before I fucking get you for that pipe bullshit. Sources recommend getting out while you still can. Alright. I'm serious, bitch. Count your days. No, I want to hang out. I think I should try talking to someone else right now. She seems pretty deep in reflection. Fuck! That was really funny, though. I really enjoyed that interaction. This is a bad stream to try and go to sleep to. It's... Always a bad idea to try to fall asleep to an Eimi Isami stream. And there it is again! Did you find the key? Not this metaphorical bullshit. Hey, you started it here. You're right. I guess I did. It's a little silly. I didn't realize what it was earlier. Guess maybe I was just scared. Maybe I didn't know it would be different. I didn't want it, honestly. I was perfectly happy to stay trapped where I was forever, but that wouldn't be fair on anyone, you know? I think it's time to get out of not just my own prison, but out of here. Even if I don't know what waits for me out there. Whatever it is, as long as you got people to laugh with at the end of the day, you can make it into any place worth living, you know? I'm not sure I fully understand. You'll see eventually, I'm sure. Till then, how about hanging in here for a bit? He'll be nostalgic or some shit. Aw, what? Not nostalgic for the time me and Zeke almost literally killed you? Not particularly. Boo, you whore. But I love the metal pipe dropping sound effect. It's so good. I used to nap to Eimi streams all the time. You're lying. I'll wake everyone up right now. Don't play with me. I've also fallen asleep to Eimi streams. It's impossible. That's just not correct. It's wrong. Oh shit, it's immediately upon entering. Okay. I was a little apprehensive about accepting Alora's offer and holding the funeral service with her, partly because I was a bit worried about what the others would think if I spent too much time with her. And partly because, even now, I really wanted to do everything I possibly could to avoid thinking about what happened to Akari. It felt strange I'd never see her again. Maybe that's why I tried to hide away from every reminder of it. I just wanted things to be normal. I wanted the simplicity of my life before everything happened. But life doesn't work like that, and I knew I'd have to face it eventually. So I sat quietly in the faith room waiting for Alora to arrive. I closed my eyes and melted into the soft serenity of the cool room, drifting into my own thoughts, only snapping back into focus when I heard a voice behind me. You came. She seemed oddly surprised. Of course, I thought it could be good for both of us. I see. Alora quietly approached me and sat down next to me. The two of us sat in silence, introspecting side by side as we looked at the altar in front of us. I was not religious by any means, but perhaps I felt I needed to repent somehow. But I had no idea what she was feeling as she stared alongside me. I like this art style. It's so stylish. It's so cute. Eventually, our quiet contemplation was broken by her opening her mouth to speak.
You know, it's a little funny. I've never been good with loss, even when I knew it was coming. But with Esther, with my sister, it didn't even really feel like I lost anything. I know it sounds terrible, but it always felt like an inevitability. When my parents informed me she was gone, I didn't even really question what they meant. They didn't make a big fuss about it, so I thought if I did, then I'd be being ridiculous. I thought moving on and not letting those things bother you was just part of being an adult. Perhaps that's why I was so ashamed that in every other instance where I did lose someone, that I couldn't deal with it. Sensible adults were meant to deal with it well. So I did, at least in public. I was so ashamed of how I felt, I decided to cope in any way I could, really. Anything to keep me moving.
Guess it's easier just to pretend nothing has changed at all. It's very easy to want to stay in the past. I think I never realized just how bad things had gotten between me and Akari because I was so focused on the past. I used to practically be her hero. I just assumed no matter what phase she was going through, she could never hate me. And my parents just assumed when she was having a meltdown or something, it was just her being difficult. It was always something with Akari. So after a while, I just started tuning it out a bit. It became an everyday thing.
Damn.
I guess I just kind of thought my parents were right about her, and somewhere along the line I became complicit in it.
That's understandable. You're meant to listen to your parents, after all. They're meant to guide you through life. Was she a bit of a troublemaker?
That's an understatement. She never really did all that well in school. It never really clicked with her. She never found anything that she thought was worth devoting all her time to. If she wasn't good at something instantly, she gave up on it pretty instantly. And because of that, she got involved with some pretty bad kids her age, and that spiraled into her getting involved with the anti-ultimate movement. And it's kind of hard to really parrot anything that movement was saying when you're actively benefiting from it. I think she started to resent herself and all of us, and that caused a lot of fights.
Esther was a bit like that, always causing issues. Presumably for attention. I wouldn't know. I didn't give her much.
Damn.
But even so, she had all the resources to become just like me. If she just had the drive, she'd have been able to reach a similar level of achievement to me.
Wasn't your entire family situation about nature versus nurture?
She could have had my life if she so wished, but she didn't want it. That always confused me.
Uh-oh, it's happening.
Assuredly, my life was meant to be close to perfect. Many people would do anything to be in my position. And yet she rejected that. In her eyes, even dying was more freeing and ideal than what would conventionally be considered good. Even if I can hardly recall what she was like. Even when my only clear memory of her is of a scruffy, white-haired child, covered in dirt, digging out silkworms from their enclosures and trying to bring them to show me. While thoughts of what she was like before it all happened never really crossed my mind, I can never stop thinking about that decision she made. That, despite how much freedom she was given, she somehow believed running was more liberating. That dying was more freeing. I wonder a lot if she finally found happiness through that. Or if she regretted it. Either way, I admit I occasionally find myself slightly jealous of her.
How so?
Jealous of the fact she was able to make such a definitive decision for herself. That despite everything, she made that decision entirely of her own volition, and had the drive to go through with it. No matter how it turned out, I will always admire and be slightly envious of that. My whole life, I've simply done what I was told because it was best. I thought if I saw how things ended for her, I'd know for certain that staying on the straight and narrow was indeed for the best. That I'd have my beliefs confirmed. But all I've really been able to glean from it, thinking back through my decisions from the last few weeks, is that I don't think there really is a solid universal best. Different things work for different people. What might be for the best for one person is detrimental to another. I remember when she'd bring those silkworms to me. I was a little put off. I thought she ought not to interfere with what they were meant for in the lab. But she'd argue that domesticated silkworms, when they turn into moths, can never really fly.
Oh.
That they'd be stuck forever.
I didn't know that.
So she'd let them free to give them a chance to fly.
But if they'd lived their whole life in captivity until that point, it's unlikely they'd survive out in the wild long enough to turn into moths. She knew that.
But to her, that small chance that they would be able to fly, at the risk of everything else, at the risk of certain death, was worth it. It was better than a safe existence of being stuck.
You two sound quite different.
Don't be mistaken. I'm happy with how my life ended up.
Are you sure?
I try not to dwell on what her life was like too much. At the end of the day, the only thing I really do not have a satisfying answer to is if she or I ended up happier.
It seems like a pretty simple question to me. I mean, you got everything you ever could have wanted.
Right. So it's curious I cannot seem to land on an answer to it, isn't it?
I wondered a lot about that too. To me, my life was ideal. But to Akari, life was unbearable. I couldn't understand why she was so miserable. Why she didn't just try harder to be good, to focus on school. But I suppose it never crossed my mind if she was happier like that. I just assumed she was running away from happiness because it was too much effort. Either way, I'm sorry for your loss.
I'm sorry for yours, Kutsuki.
I don't think I'm the one who deserves a sorry in this situation. I just wish I had said it before it was too late.
Allura paused, doing something very strange and moving her hand to mine, quietly interlacing her fingers between mine and squeezing it.
I think we all have things we wish we'd have said while we still had the chance.
Fuck you, Shinku should have been me.
Though, you really should stop being so kind to me, Kutsuki. Everyone who attaches to me seems to die.
Funny that... same here. Maybe we're both bad luck charms.
I suppose you're spending so much time with me in hopes of doubling your chances. Well, if that's the case, I won't allow it. I won't let anyone have to mourn you.
That's not it.
Then what is it?
I suppose I just didn't want you to feel alone.
Is there really any way to stop such a feeling?
There's only one way to find out, isn't there?
The two of us sat in silence for a little longer, occasionally exchanging a few words or thoughts. But admittedly, I wasn't as open as I felt I should be. Maybe I was still trying to run from what I'd done. But on the other hand, as much as I wanted to be there for Allura, I couldn't let myself say too much. After all, it was not just a conversation between the two of us. As long as she had that earpiece in there, there would be others who would be listening. I just hoped she'd take it out soon and instead focus on the people she did have left, instead of focusing on what she'd lost. But maybe that was being too optimistic. She was a domesticated silk moth after all, raised and pruned in a glass enclosure all of her life. It would take a miracle for her to be able to fly. Or maybe that's just what we told ourselves to give us an excuse not to try. Maybe we were just too scared of falling a few times in our attempts. Maybe we were the ones who were running. Zeke Cell! Okay, pause. Interesting. What the heck? Shout out to Delty. I remember when he was just a Taka fan artist and I got jump scared by his art being introduced. That's so awesome. Wow. Freaking yeah, I didn't know about domesticated silkworms. See, I'm glad they explained it to me, because I wouldn't know about silkworms. Woohoo! Alright, why the fuck are we on Zeke POV? Hey. Oh, lie. What are you doing here? Allura unlocked your cell. She thought it was best if I let you know. Let me undo your handcuffs. Hold on. How are you doing? Lyra POV! Almost immediately after I handcuffed him, he wrapped his arms around me and hugged me. His whole body was shaking. Hey, it's alright. You're getting out there. I hate her. I hate her so much, locking me in here like that stupid hell school. Well, hey, you're getting out now, and that's what counts. Just gotta make sure you don't get locked up again, alright? I still need someone to be their nurse, you know. Not much of a doctor without you. I think you two would be fine without me. Don't say shit like that. It's true! My whole life's been fucking pointless. All I've done is make this shithole a worse place and no one else sees any kind of issue with it. If there is a god, he's the best fucking comedian out there, because the biggest joke of it all is, despite all reason, I'm somehow not dead yet. All of this is only gonna end when people like me are dead. Just throwing away your life isn't gonna fix anything. That's stupid. You know that. I'm just a coward, Lai. I don't want to live in a world like this, especially when I can't do shit to fix it. I can only make it worse. You only get rest in this shithole if you push others down, and even then, it doesn't feel good. It just feels a bit better, I guess. Yeah, this world kind of sucks, huh? But you know, if it didn't suck, we wouldn't have anything to make fun of and laugh about and share with others at the end of the day. Sure, the world can be shitty, but no matter how bad it gets, you can always end it on a high note. As long as you've got people or things in your life that you love, things never really seem that bad. I don't think I've ever really had anyone like that. At least no one who stuck around. What, are me and Asu roaches or something? Huh? No, what? Exactly, you got us. So you can be all nihilistic and shit and think there's no way you can grow or change or whatever. Or you can pack your shit up, at least try to do better, and go watch a drive-in movie with me and Asu. Maybe get some shitty pancakes with us as we walk home from the club, drunk as shit. Hell, we could even just fuck around while sober. Playground hopping at the dead of night or some shit. That sounds stupid. Boo! Sounds fun to me. You're just a buzzkill. Guess I like it. I like that sort of life. I'm scared of having all that and losing it. That would make things worse than it was before. Then become someone who won't lose it. Someone people won't leave. Someone better. I know you can. I've seen the best and the worst of you. And behind all your bullshit, I think there's a lot of good. There's someone who deserves to make the best of a shitty world like this. And I'm not the only one who's seen that. I'm just not as good as getting the good parts of you to come out as he was. He really brought out the best in you. And I think if I let him, he would have brought out the best in me too. But at the end of the day, even someone as screwed up as me can take those steps myself. Try and be a bit better, bit by bit. Even if I'm just taking steps into a wasteland, because at least I've got people with me. And you don't want to lose out to the stupid blue thing you hate in that department, do you? So come on, let's get out of here. It's dinner time. I'm not hungry. Bitch, am I gonna have to choo-choo train the food into your mouth? Well, no, I'm not a 5-year-old, Jesus. You got the diet of one and the narrow-minded, edgy worldview of a 12-year-old. Can you blame me for getting confused? Oh, shut up. You coming with? Yeah. Yeah, I think I will. Good, because we're gonna need someone to pay for those drunk pancakes, and it's not gonna be me. You're such a cheapskate, Jesus. Oh, shut up, you know you love me. Something like that, yeah, I guess I do. Guess that's the scariest part of it all, huh? Let's stop improving. Let's stop doing that, okay? This is so scary. The evening came upon us before we knew it, bringing about a tension-filled dinner with fairly mediocre bread. I'm sure Asuka was a good cook, I just wasn't sure our flour was exactly up to scratch. Ezekiel was released and joined us, a lot more apprehensive than before. Him and Ismene exchanged quiet apologies, but there was still clear tension between them. But long after Laura had watched us all settle into our cells, making sure we were all in the correct ones for the night, we all snuck out, one by one. And I, too, even as I slightly dreaded it, made my way to Emilia's office for another one of our meetings. Goodness, I thought you were all a little paranoid before, but she is steadily getting a bit more extreme, isn't she?
Exactly! We can't keep letting her get away with this. If we let these little things slip, it's only a matter of time before she moves on to bigger stuff.
I don't care if she says the threat was empty. The fact she even talked about holding Lai's dose back until we complied proves she's been thinking about it, and that's fucked up enough for me. Not to mention she detained me. Well, that was a little deserved, wasn't it? I guess, but still. I don't think it was great he did it, real uncalled for, but I think both of you would have been more reasonable if you weren't half-starved. I can agree there. I apologize for my part in it. Same, I just really fucking hate what she's doing right now. This sort of discussion again. We can't just keep going in circles about this again. Once again, I really think she's just trying to help here. I think we really need to trust the process. If we take some of the pressure off her back, I'm sure she'll get less strict. At the end of the day, she just wants to keep us all alive. That's exactly the sort of attitude that made you perfect to be an ultimate in the first place. What do you mean? Not asking too many questions, not thinking too hard about things, just letting the people above you do their thing and acting to their every whim as long as it keeps you in the position you're in now. But, I mean, I guess at least you didn't conform with the shocks way back then, so that's something. I hardly see how that's relevant to this. The little ways you all treat these things end up blowing up on a larger scale until it hurts people. You can't deny that. If you let this slip now, you'll just keep getting people hurt on a larger scale. Well, yeah, what do you expect when you give so much power to people who don't even have their frontal lobes fully developed yet? Of course they're gonna fuck things up. Why are you defending them here? Whatever Hope's Peak is slipping you can't be that good. Even if I don't exactly like your fence-hopping ass, I thought at least being in a situation like this would wake you up and pull you off Hope's Peak's dick. I'm not defending them, trust me. But it's more complicated. You can acknowledge ultimates are shitty people and also see we were all taken advantage of by the system in the first place. The situation at Hope's Peak doesn't matter. Right now, what matters is what's going on here. What's going on in the prison. If Alora is right about anything, it's that we need to put our grudges and conflicts aside and work together here, all of us. Otherwise, she'll take advantage of that divide to keep us compliant. I really think you're looking too much into everything you're doing. If anything, this is going to divide us. Constantly othering her is going to cause conflict in itself. But it's not just that. Did you see how much jar shit we have? We have a fuck ton of food. And sure, I get the rationing to a point, but we've got a sustainable food source secured. Rationing to the extent we are at this point feels fucking extreme. It's like she's trying to keep us hungry. She's trying to keep our energy down. She's trying to make us not think. You really think she'd do something like that? I honestly don't even think she realizes she's doing it, but I think some intent is there. If you take a look at the meal plans, despite the fact she's making sure we're all getting our nutrients or whatever, they're always weirdly low in protein. I mean, hell, you can't even fault her that much. If you keep people tired, then they're less likely to be at each other's throats. It's probably her way of subduing us. Hunger is one of the easiest things to weaponize, yeah. And if we let her get away with that, then soon the rations will get worse and worse, and she'll try to get away with more and more. And that's a risk I'm not willing to take at this stage. I care about all of you too much. I can't let anyone else down. It's easy enough for her to subtly divide us at this stage through assigning us work or preventing conversations about the truths, but how long until she gets to the stage of consistently physically detaining us, physically separating us? She's already at the stage of threatening it, even after saying she wouldn't. How long until those threats stop being empty? We need to act, and soon. We can do it together. If we show her how united we can be, how she has no power against us, how easily we can undermine her, then we can basically circumvent the whole motive. Are we sure? I feel like aggravating her is just asking for her to make true on her threats. I certainly don't want that. I'm sure she doesn't either. If she acts on those threats just from a bit of resistance, then it proves why we need to start challenging her authority. Or make it to the point we're not so hungry we're constantly getting into fights like earlier. We can manage this better ourselves, I know. If we're compliant until we've already let way too much slip through the cracks, then we'll get too comfortable. We'll get too used to it. We'll be so hungry and tired we won't even have the energy to resist. But, Asu, you're just doing the exact same thing she's doing. You're forcing us to pick a side here and listen to what you want to do, follow your authority. If anyone says anything against you or positive about Alora, you're the first to get on our cases. And I know you're not that unreasonable usually. Come on. He's kinda right. You've been acting a little off lately, Asu. I said it earlier, but it's a bit concerning. Acting a bit off? I'm just trying to make sure no one else gets hurt here. I can help us, please. You've got to believe me. I can keep us all alive and safe. We can run the prison between us. We can circumvent Alora's authority, I'm sure of it. All the other motives had stupid loopholes. We can find the one here. I'm not trying to be controlling or anything. I just know what's best here. I don't want to see anyone else getting hurt. I'm trying to help here. Come on. I'm sure Alora thinks she is helping too. You both want the same thing. But going against her when she's just trying to help is going to put all of us more in danger. Stop comparing me to her. We're nothing like each other. I just feel like you're demonizing her here to your own detriment, Asuga. You keep saying this, you keep defending her, but out of everyone here, I think I've got more than enough right to not trust her. Do you have any idea how it feels to have one other person in the world who you could even start to connect with over Taka's death and have it be the very person who killed him? Someone who killed him for such a stupid, stupid reason. Someone who's being rewarded for the decision she made. But if you can sympathize with Takiko and understand why she did what she did, I'm sure you can give her a little Don't act like you ever sympathized with Takiko till it was too late. You hated her because of what she did to Molly, right? Can't you see how it was the same with me and Alora? Alright, you went there, fine. I understand your point. But even if you can't sympathize with Alora or try to see things from her perspective here, at least take a moment to reflect on yourself, Asuka, please. I'm not trying to do anything bad here. I'm sure you weren't trying with your circus either, but you're repeating the exact same behaviors. So what if I am? They worked before, they made it somewhere safe, somewhere perfect. I can do the same here too. But it's... Asu, please, it's more complicated than that and you know it. Even if your intentions were good, it's undeniable your actions were a little questionable. Well, that's kind of putting it lightly. Better than some of the other shit the rest of you did. Exactly! I mean, yeah, it's bad. I accept that, but I'm not even meant to be here. Oh, you silly thing. Don't you get on your high horse about your verdict. Okay, now I think you're the last person who gets to say that. Well, second to me, maybe. It's a slippery slope and a fool's errand to put so much value in the validation of strangers. Doing so will only end you to repeating behaviors you'll regret later. Don't be stubborn about this. This is the one person you should listen to about this. I understand your concerns about Alora, trust me. I'm not a fan of what's going on here. But I'd be less of a fan if you tried to suddenly seize power and got more hurt in the process or opened up your wound again. You don't want to do something like that, come on. It's not stupid if it'll keep us safe. There's no guarantee of that. You're just putting yourself and the rest of us in danger here to protect your own ego because you think you know best here. Just like... Asuka seemed to take a pause, hesitating at Amelia's words, despite her cutting herself off. Listen, Asuka. I'm not gonna sugarcoat this. If I have a favorite here, it's probably you. But you know, blindly scrambling for power just to feel some sense of control after you lost basically everything you had helps in the moment, sure, but it feels shitty in the long run. Before you know it, you'll have pushed away everyone you did have. You want to really prove you don't deserve to be here, don't repeat the shit that got you here in the first place. Yeah, come on, I know you can be better than me. Listen, Asu. I understand you don't want to abandon us or let us down this time to make up for the past, but... You're pushing away and ignoring anyone who's trying to help the situation. You want us all to work together, but putting yourself above us like this, it's just gonna split us apart. The way you're going about this, you're just doing the things that caused you to hurt people in the first place again. I might have abandoned my brother. I might have let down Kiko. But at least I'm trying my best to make up for it. To do what's best for anyone. To not leave anyone behind. I'm trying to rectify my old mistakes. Even if you say I'm repeating them. Can you say you're doing the same? And they just get to leave the room? Oh my god, I guess, bro. Asuka pushed past us and left the meeting early, clearly upset. Asu! Jeez. Sorry, was I a little too harsh? They needed to hear it before they did something foolish. I suppose so. After Asuka left, an awkward silence filled the room, only interrupted by someone who stayed relatively quiet throughout most of the argument. Okay, got awful timing. I don't know when else to bring this up, but... I brought some cookies. I know it isn't much, but don't complain. It's more than you should have. Plus, I kinda maybe sorta completely used up almost all my food supplies on that feast, so take what you can get. Well, thanks. I don't care how small it is. I'll take any scraps at this point. What are you, a dog? I'd bark, but knowing your truths, I think you'd enjoy that. Oh, be quiet and be grateful. Thank you, Emilia. Yeah, don't mention it. It felt a little inappropriate considering the current mood, but we all indulged in the cookies. Admittedly, our hunger got the best of us. I just hope Asu will be okay. I hope they don't do anything stupid. Yeah, me too. I'd check on her later, but you know how Alicia is about us going into one another's cells at night. You could do it if you're sneaking. Who the hell have you been sleeping with? Your phrasing is atrocious. I'll check on them tomorrow first thing. As long as Laura doesn't drag me to the showers after giving me my morning dose. Speaking of which, it's getting pretty late. We should probably call it for tonight. Especially if Asu isn't here for the rest of the meeting. It just feels weird to leave it on a note like that, you know? Hopefully this will give them time to dwell on things. Yeah, hopefully. I was a little worried about Asuka taking action after all of this, but I tried to push down that feeling to the back of my head. Well, I guess we could try to parse things out tomorrow, especially at the meeting. If we wait until tomorrow, the whole day is gonna feel tense as all hell. I just think it's something that we all need to sleep on. I doubt the hunger and time is doing any favors to remaining civil. Yeah, sounds like a plan to me. I'm gonna hit the concrete hay of my bare prison cell. Woo! See y'all tomorrow. Take care. Everyone slowly filtered out, the tension and uneasiness still not fully dissipating between us. But before I could leave, I heard a voice behind me. Oi! Can I help you? Amelia looked away, letting out a small scowl under her breath. I can't believe I'm doing this, let alone asking you of all people. Don't, make a big deal out of this or anything, but... Amelia shoved the remaining cookie over to me. Excuse me? Are you dense? Just do it. Do what? I'm a little lost here. God, is your brain completely filled with rocks? It's obvious. Go find them. Give it to them. I think you two need to have a chat, one-on-one. Just make things right this time, before it's too late. Both of you need to make better choices this time. You know that better than anyone. So go put your money where your mouth is. I looked at the remaining cookie. I was apprehensive, but I knew that this time Amelia was right. Me and Asuka did need to hash out some things. So I took it, looked at Amelia, a smile on my face. Isn't your job meant to be making us all fall apart? Well, if it is, I guess I'm a pretty bad employee. Not like I'd want to succeed at a job like that. Then I'd be no better than Hope's Peak. Huh, thank you, Amelia. Don't mess this up. I won't this time. Shinku, lock in! Lock in! I wandered around the prison quietly for a moment, surveying room after room one by one. It was a little nerve-wracking, risking getting caught wandering around this late at night, especially after everything with Fu and Allura the other day. But I knew I needed to have this chat with Asuka no matter what. Eventually, I peeked my head into the lecture hall, and found Asuka sitting alone on the stage, legs curled up to their chest. I braced myself and carefully approached it. Hey. Yeah, I didn't imagine she'd be up for talking right now, but even so. Do you need to be alone, or can I sit with you for a bit? Asuka stayed silent for a moment, avoiding eye contact. I took their silence as refusal, so I sighed and stepped back a bit. I should have forced this. That's okay, we can always talk another time. Just take this. Amelia wanted you to have it. Huh? I put the cookie down beside Asuka before taking a few more steps back. I hope you have a nice night, Asuka. I turned to leave, but as I did, I heard their voice quietly behind me. I came in here to practice. Whenever I start feeling stressed or start overthinking things, the only thing that really calms me down is feeling weightless, doing aerials. I did it a lot at the start of the game. I had so much muddling itself up in my brain. There was so much on the line, so much to think about. So I thought it would be easier to clear my head. We could all seem light and airy, just focus on getting through it. But now every time I do it, I just reopen my wound. And I'm just forced to sit here in the pain. It's funny, really. Something that used to make me feel so light is now the very thing that reminds me just how crushing and heavy everything here really is. Well, you know, if you need to get some of your weight off your chest, you can always talk about it. It won't be the same as practice, sure, but it could help. I think I'd like that. No fucking way, Shinku Shrink Kutsuki? I tentatively approached Asuka, sitting down with them on the stage, looking out on the empty seats in the lecture hall. In the meetings, I'd always felt a bit of tension between Asuka and me, but now that had mellowed, and I was left with the uncomfortable uncertainty of if this conversation would go well or not. Oh, this is a different art style. This is cute.
I'm sorry for blowing up at you earlier. I think I'm just starting to reach
Oh, they're
my
so
limit.
cute.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry too. I've probably been pretty frustrating these past few days myself.
Guess the real frustrating part was that I knew in part all of you were right, and I hated that.
No one likes being the one who's in the wrong. Don't beat yourself up over it too much.
How could I not, though? I hate Alora. I think I've got more than enough right to. But I'm not giving her enough grace. I'm isolating and othering her. I'm putting her in a position where she's got no one. I'm just doing the same thing to her that happened to Takiko. And I can't even hate myself for it, because I feel like she deserves it. But I'm sure others felt Takiko deserved it too. I'm a hypocrite. I promise I won't make the same mistakes, yet I keep doing the same thing over and over again. But even more than that, this whole time, I've just been doing the exact thing my mama did. The world failed me completely and entirely, so I wanted to stand up and live anyway. Make somewhere better. A new world. But I ended up just recreating the same things that made the world so unbearable for me. I gave people no choice. I tied them to me whether they wanted it or not. I told them lies and half-truths. And the worst part is, I was raising them to be exactly like me, to make those same mistakes. I really was so blinded by myself that I didn't realize what I was making. I was just telling myself it was better to protect my own ego, to convince myself I was good. Everyone always expected me to be terrible. Friends, teachers, even Nico. So I had to be good to spite them. But I'm just as bad as the rest of you. I'm just blinding myself and putting myself on a pedestal again, thinking I know best, shutting out anything that could prove I don't.
Well, to be fair, Yasmin did, plot a murder.
Anything that could prove. In the end, I really don't know anything at all.
Now, I wouldn't go that far.
It's true, though. In the end, I'm just being stupid and childish. If I don't think about what I'm doing, I won't have to change it if it's wrong. That's what I thought anyway. But I'm not dumb. I know if someone has more than others. If things aren't fair, people get angry. Issues arise. That jealousy and spite and all those other ugly things start to boil up. But I kept putting myself above others anyway. It was so stupid. I don't make any sense. Not even to myself. Maybe I just wanted to feel like I had some control of my life, after basically being nothing but a living doll since I was born. But that's no excuse for staying that way, for making my own dolls.
The parallels between Asuka and Alora with dolls?
I promised myself I wouldn't make the same mistake I did with Takiko. That I wouldn't just ignore issues over and over until it got to a boiling point. Sitting back and letting everything pass me passively, not taking control, is part of what led to her feeling so isolated and hurt in the first place. I knew I had to do more this time, for her sake. No, for everyone's sake. But in trying to do that, I just doubled down, did the things I've always done. I just felt so powerless after Takiko and Taka got ripped away from me so quickly. And everything she said about me, about how I'd been acting, it felt like a slap in the face. But no matter what I did, whatever reality I checked into was still tinted with my fantasy that I was good. I think she'd hate what I was doing now. I guess everyone was right about me. There really must be something wrong with me, huh?
I think there's something wrong with everyone, honestly. I don't think there exists anyone really fully pure or good. We all make a lot of mistakes. We all do a lot of harm, whether we mean to or not. If you just expect someone to be good all the time, you'll just end up feeling betrayed when they ultimately end up being human.
I just want it to be different. If I just end up being horrible, like everyone expected me to be, I'd feel even worse. I'd hate to prove those people right. But how am I meant to know what to do when it feels like I was never given a chance at a normal life? I wanted to make things right this time. I don't know how I messed it up this badly. How I let an audience who'd made so many harmful judgments get to my head.
I think the important thing is that at least you tried. You're going to make mistakes over and over again. I know I have. But each time, I think you'll learn a little more. And bit by bit, I think you'll learn to become someone you're more happy with. And I think that counts more than arbitrarily deciding if you're a good or bad person.
Someone I'm happy with, huh? I'm not even really sure what I want at this stage. It feels like I've lost everything. Takiko, Taka, Molly, even my circus. I don't really know what's left for me when I leave here. I'm scared for them as well. I don't want any of them to get hurt. I know that sounds silly, 'cause I put them in this situation in the first place. But I guess I assumed we'd never get caught. Guess I really am an idiot.
No, you're not. You're still just growing.
I just feel like I should have had everything all figured out already.
Well then, I guess you'll just have to keep living to fix that. To find what will make you happy.
I want to. I want to keep moving, but I don't know how I can possibly do that without leaving everyone else behind. They'll never get a chance to grow anymore. It just feels wrong to keep living, to keep moving, when so many others here didn't get that chance. That they'll forever be stuck as just a memory. And I'm stuck here, having become that horrible, rotten grown-up I promised myself I'd never be. Maybe that's why I could never bring myself to hate my mom. In the end, I'm just like she is.
Oh, come on. You don't want to stay as the person who hurts others. You wouldn't let Zeke get away with stagnating, would you? Or me?
No, 'cause I know that you can both do better.
And you can too. Just like Taka did.
And just like Molly and Takiko should have gotten the chance to do.
It's easy to just sit here and stagnate. It becomes pretty comfortable after a while, huh? But it's pretty silly to stay exactly where you are and then be surprised that the same thing keeps happening. That you keep feeling the same hurt. That the wound never really heals.
You're pretty silly, Shinku.
Yeah, I guess I am. But even if the others don't get a chance to continue living, to keep growing, that doesn't mean we can't grow. In fact, I think they'd be pretty upset if we had the chance they didn't get and just did nothing with it.
True.
It would have been Taka's birthday today. He would have turned 21.
Oh my god, he should have been at the club.
It feels weird to know that soon I'll be his age. That the more time that passes, eventually he'll be stuck being younger than me. Same with Takiko. She's stuck at 18 forever now.
Oh my gosh, she wasn't even legally allowed to drink.
I miss Takiko and Taka more than anything in the world. Sometimes I just want to close my eyes and join them. I just want to see them again one last time. I want to apologize for everything. I hate that I got left behind. That I'm stuck here dealing with all these messy, complicated emotions. It's horrible, really. That a part of me hates that they left me behind. I don't want to be alone. I hate that I could never fix things. Sometimes, I think it would really just be easier to just join them. Living gets real tiring after a while. But maybe life isn't too bad. Sometimes it hurts so much to think I'll never see them smile again. But I guess all I can do is keep moving and finding things that make me smile. When I do see them again, I want to be the kind of friend she deserved to have. The kind of person who's able to say those words to Taka that I was never quite brave enough to. So, you're right. Even if they didn't get the chance, at least we have this chance to properly grow up.
Precisely.
I can grow, I can change, I can stop being so self-centered, I can focus on the world around me, I can take on all the wonderful lessons everyone has to teach me, all the things I'll learn from people I haven't even met yet, and see more than just my silly, childish little perfect world I've constructed.
We can all see outside of our own little stories and see the world for what it is.
I can grow. I can become better than all the adults who victimized me as a kid. And instead of making my own little world, separate from it all, aim to make the world at large a better place, even if only by a little bit.
I think that's all we can really do.
Huh. Asuka smiled, despite the tears that were welling up in both our eyes, and snapped the cookie Amelia had given them in half, handing me one of the pair. Cute!
Then I know what exactly I'll keep living for. I'm going to see the sunshine again.
Oh, shit.
I'll walk in the sunshine, I'll run in the sunshine, I'll make a million mistakes in that sunshine. I'll fall down, I'll hit rock bottom, but it'll be okay. Because I'll look up and I'll know the sun is still there. That I can still feel it on my skin.
When's the last time I felt the sun on my skin?
That despite everything, I'm me. I still exist. And I've been given this chance to live with everything I've got. And I'm going to make the most of it. I'm going to become the person I want to be. For everyone's sake. For everyone who can't.
We will. Both of us.
Yeah, we will.
Happy birthday, Taka.
Happy birthday, Taka.
We tapped the two halves of the cookie together and both took a bite. A bittersweet saltiness filled my mouth as the chocolate melted on my tongue. I couldn't tell if it was from my tears or the cookie itself. Either way, it tasted sweet, despite everything. Huh. Oh, hell no! Oh, okay, wait. Oh shit, Rip's here? Oh shit! Hi! Hold on, when the fuck? Gulp? Sorry, this chapter's so fucking long. Don't be. I'm eating it up. Yum, yum, yum. Oh, wait! Now we can show Rip the La Coneja Rosa. Oh, hold on. Where the fuck is Yorik's Twitter account? Sorry, I was locked in the, whatchamacallit? The friggin' voiced event. Alright, where is it? Is this the only good picture I... Hold on. There's gotta be other pictures of Yorik holding up Shinku. This can't be the only one. Or rather, it's not even one. It's like it's just the cardboard. Okay, where is it? Put that here. Okay, well, Rip, I have to break the news to you that after being paraded around FaZeCon, Shinku was left abandoned at the Coneja Rosa and was promptly, turned Mexican. And got kidnapped. I don't know. I'm sorry. oh. I forgot I responded to that. Maybe he'll respect women now. That's crazy. I don't remember this happening. FaceCon was such a blur, bro. What the hell? Oh my goodness. Shit. That can't be it though, was it? Sansadana, thank you. Mexican shinku is not safe from the cartels. If you just goes into his mind palace, his antebellum, they can't get him. I'm saying. Also, this isn't relevant, but I'm gonna put Yorick's mug on the Jumbotron. This is a crazy picture. This is a crazy fucking picture. Anyways. Alright. I didn't get any good pictures of Yorick doing his bit. It's okay. I think, Eito fingering Takami's hole is, like, good enough, you know? Alright. Did you see Yan Eito? Yes, I did! The way my Twitter... my For You page before refreshing, it's this. Oh my god. I'm so... I wish I was there. Not really, I've seen the lines. But... oh, this is crazy, what? Everyone be nice to Kodaka about 2x2 release delay, okay? He said he was scared people in the panel were gonna start, like, throwing shit at him. That's insane! Rip, you can't say that! Rip, get down! Him and Sakakibara were worried, poor guys. Actually, it wasn't that serious, but still, love and peace. Since people are looking at this tweet, Kodaka said at the panel to just go play GTA or something while you wait. But more importantly, he said to go play 100 Line Last Defense Academy, now available on Nintendo Switch and Steam. Oh god. Oh my goodness. Alright. Okay. I think... Let's see. Yeah, I got nothing else. Okay. Alright, why are 2 people rushing into the room? Okay, hold on. Okay, shenanigan break over. We're going back. Because what the fuck do you mean we stayed there for a while, but we were interrupted as 2 people rushed into the room? Ah, so there you are. We've been looking everywhere for you. Jesus. To be fair, yeah, we probably should have checked here first. See? Lie? What are you doing here? Be careful. I don't want you guys getting caught and getting in trouble. I don't want you having to dwell on shit alone. If we get in trouble, then it's worth it. Looks like someone else beat us to the punch, though. Yeah, sorry. You guys... Asuka had only calmed down... Okay, hold on, I just gotta... Alright. Anyways, Asuka had only just calmed down a bit and stopped crying, but upon seeing Lyra and Ezekiel, they almost immediately burst into tears again. I'm so sorry, you guys. I've been horrible. Whoa, hey. I was telling you off for getting on your high horse about your verdict, but I was doing the exact same thing. You've been nothing but kind to me since everything happened, and I just walked all over you and tried to tell you how to feel about things. Hey, come on, cut yourself some slack. You weren't exactly being the best either. We should have said something earlier, before it got to this point. Yeah, especially with how shit it can feel to know you've been hurting people unknowingly for far too long. But still, I'm sorry, I really am. But sorries don't mean anything. Words can be pretty, but they can't solve issues alone. I promise you, I'm going to be better from now on. We all are. Hey, said it before, but if anyone here can grow, it's you. Yeah, like, come on, you're so young. You got so much time left to grow. Don't stress that you're not immediately perfect before your brain is even done developing. Okay, well, it's not like we're much older either. Oh, shut up. You're 23. You've got like a year left to get your shit together before that sweet, sweet frontal lobe isn't budging one bit. You better pack it up soon, buddy. Yeah, I'll find myself after the game or some shit.
I just don't want to get anyone else hurt while I make my stupid mistakes.
Well, all you can do if you do is try to make it up to them in the future by doing better. Hurt us all you like, as long as you listen to us when we tell you you're being stupid.
Only if you let me do the same.
Seems like we got ourselves a deal then, huh? Whatever, yeah, sure. Just stop opening up your wound, alright?
You guys!
Okay, so it wasn't bad. It's just heartwarming. Yay! Asuka hopped off the stage and ran over to Ezekiel and Lyra, grabbing them both and hugging them. There was a bit of resistance from Ezekiel, but he eventually joined in, and the three of them would just tell each other, one of you's gonna die. I felt a little bittersweet watching them, but I was glad they had one another. I noticed during it, Lyra looking over at me, a smile on her face, a strange look in her eyes, as if she was trying to reassure me too. I knew what she meant. If they could work through all their issues, I could too. And there was someone I needed to properly apologize to, a wound I needed to patch up. Jeez. I just hoped I could be brave enough to find the words. Okay! Shit! Oh? Huh. Anyways, I would like to end it here. Betcha. I'm so scared. I gotta shower and wash the one dress I like wearing these days, and I have to head out before noon tomorrow, and I don't know, it's scary.
That's scary, that's scary, that's scary. Okay. Happy July 4th, I guess, to any, United States of Americans. Smiles. Amy, isn't that also you? Well, I'm gonna be having my own celebration, but I'm not really going to celebrate. I'm going as going outside and talking to people. That's huge. Can we get American bikini before you go? No. No. Anyways, I'm probably gonna actually eat before I head to bed, though, because I'm hungry. Alright. Alright. Where is my stream? Time to raid. Who's still alive? Oh, 90 minutes till midnight. Alright. Well, more like 10 minutes to midnight, but at least it's not quite there yet. I'm sending you guys over to the official Phase Connect channel for some Phase Connect tunes. It's about to end soon. Well, oh wow. It's not midnight yet. Bye bye. Bye bye. I forget if I have anything specific for next week, but Hmm. Alright. Okay. There. Okay, up to him, up to him.